From one Blue Jays way in Toronto, welcome to Rogers Center. Two of the best teams in the game square off. The Atlanta Braves and the Toronto Blue Jays. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you. Singy, we're going to see a lengthy win streak put to the test here today.
Well, when you're winning like this, it's a fun place to be. In the dugout and in the clubhouse, the music is loud after the ball games. The food tastes great. I know this team wants to keep it going.
Just about set to go. And pitching in this game, Curtis Hayward. Chris, his strikeout rate this year among the best all time.
He's truly one of the elite strikeout pitchers in the league. I mean, strikeouts per 9 off the chart. So the opposing team, they know they have their work cut out for them anytime they're facing this guy or a guy like this that's going to get the swings and misses. Pretty much in a class of his own when it comes to that category.
Next pitch inside, and that is ball one. Just missed. Ground ball left side. Over to first. One up, one down.
Batting second, the designated hitter.
Vaughn Grissom next up for the Braves. Fouled back our way, and that's out of play. Hayward. He has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You know, you like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable.
And you won't see the skipper rush to get somebody up in the bullpen as soon as he starts to see some signs of trouble. This guy's earned a longer leash, and because of that, confidence grows with the players and teammates playing behind him, that when things get a little rough out there, they know he'll find his way through it.
Ripped to short. And that is that. Braves are set down 1-2-3. Now the Blue Jays will get their chance. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at the ballpark, and starting this one, Charlie Morton.
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4, but this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it.
Oh my God. That's why I'm lagging. Oh my God. That's why. We're in the fifth.
His best.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. At the plate, number 51. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging too. Swing and a grounder, foul, first base side.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the...
That one is absolutely belted. Pulls it in on the warning track. Number 31, the next to hit. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. The pitch. And that one wrapped foul. Charlie Morton, a guy who has had a pretty incredible ride. He's won the World Series twice with the Astros in 17 and with the Braves in 2021. That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Yeah, Boog, talent aside, Charlie Morton is one of those teammate favorites. Everyone you talk to talks about how great a guy he is.
The 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. One down, base is empty.
2-2.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Hard hit, right side. Throw on to Olsen, and the home first moving along quickly today. 2 gone. And now for the Jays, number 5. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
And the batter now, Bill Random. There's a strike. Runner takes off. Pitch misses. And safe. It's a stolen base. Chris's wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
Runner at second, 2 down. Runner goes again. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Back now in Toronto. New inning getting started. Stepping in the long ball threat, Matt Olson. That misses. 1-0. Matt Olson, a guy who grew up in the Atlanta area, went to the same high school that produced Jeff Francoeur, and in fact, Jeff's mom was one of Matt Olson's teachers in grade school.
1-2.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. When Olson was traded to the Braves from the Oakland A's, Francoeur's mom texted Brian Snitker and said, "You're going to love Matt Olson." Here's the 2-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. And that one hammered. And gone!
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Ozzie Albies in the box here lets that one go for a ball. He was hitless in 4 at-bats yesterday. Next offering is in for a strike. Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boog. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
Marcell Ozuna now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. And a swing and a miss. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because the pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
And here it comes. Battling here as he fouls it away. As the game has moved along, we see more and more. Well, looked at the fastball for strike 3 there to end the inning. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on. Welcome back. Bottom of the inning. Here's some real power at the plate. Chuck Porter. The wind of the pitch. And a swing and a miss there. Morton, a former All-Star. He throws a slurve, a four-seamer, a sinker, a cutter, and he works in a changeup.
Fucking throws me fucking balls. So that's all they do.
Swings through it,
Fucking
and that's a strikeout.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys
At least
pitchers
I throw all
really
my
like to
fucking
punch out when they're
pitches
on the
over the
mound,
fucking plate, for
if
fuck's
they
sake.
get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Kicks and deals. Outside.
2-1.
All three fucking pitches outside.
That one missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Fly ball, pretty well struck right field. That's back. And out of here. He'll circle the bases, and we're level. It's 1-1.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Now it's going to be number 11. Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here. They do it again. Back-to-back homers. 3rd home run of the season, and that gives them the lead. It's 2-1. He only needed 1 swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off.
And here is number 25. First offering, and it just misses. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Swung on, belted. Acuna reaching back towards the wall. Back some more. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
He swings and fouls one off. The 0-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
No, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. You talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
And that one is inside ball 1. And now it's 1-2. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. And a swing and a miss. That's out number 3. But the long ball would. And welcome back. So here's Murphy now. That one's in there. That's strike 1.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Next one misses, and it's 2-2. Check swing on the 2-2. Appeal to first. And Woody Keller right on it. Says he held up. And that one is lifted in the air. Brings it in. 1 away. This is Charlie Culberson to hit. That one's in there, 0-1. Culberson, 33 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. Just missed.
0-2 curve right there. Hitter kind of expects that, and good job of just showing that confidence and trying to get back into this count.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. 2 out.
Really nice job working both sides of the plate for that strikeout. Started him off inside, then away, back inside again, and that one set him up for that last pitch on the outside part of the plate that he just swung right through. Pretty smooth sequence right there.
Stays alive. And he deals. Going to count 1-2.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Swing and a ball popped up. Makes the grab, and that's the end. Set for the bottom of the third, and now to the plate. Here's the Toronto DH, number 51. Morton back to work. That one catches the corner for a strike. And that's a little bit high. In there. And so now 1-2. High fly ball out into left center field. Great effort as he's able to haul it in. 1 down. Number 31 next up for the Blue Jays. Grounded out his first time up. On the ground, Albies sends it to first, and 2 straight sets down to begin the bottom of the third. And stepping in is the speedy number 5. And that's in there for strike 1.
Charlie Morton's got the nickname Ground Chuck because of all the ground balls that he gets. And it's a guy that I think about that curveball. When you think about Charlie Morton, he will throw 5, 6, 7 in a row if he has to.
Legit an Uncle Charlie. Swing and a miss.
Fuck
That
you.
is strike 2.
Everyone can have a little chuckle there. He's had such a great season. Rarely ever do you see that kind of swing.
Got him looking for the K. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball.
All right, let's play some fucking pitching the way that you do,
Now
you
in
bitch.
for the Braves, Vaughn Grissom. Swings and misses.
Let's see how you like
It's
it.
0-1. In the air right field, Porter glides to his left. Long run, tracks it down. And a quick out, number 1. And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. See, here's a nugget on Ronald Acuna Jr. He's the youngest Braves player to win a Silver Slugger. He won it at age 21. You think about all the talent in the Braves organization. Chipper Jones, Andrew Jones, Freddie Freeman. Very impressive. And Acuna retired. Here's Matt Olson. The solo homer his first time. Just missed.
A sterling reputation of an organization and turning out so many great players, pitchers in the Hall of Fame, and for him just to put his name amongst that group this early in his career is so impressive.
The pitch.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
And a 3-2. Fights it off. You'll see another. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Albies in the box now. No balls and a strike. Rip, but it curls foul. Olson, the runner at first with 2 gone. Liner, base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting him that at bat. Nice job going the opposite way with it, letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
Wow, he got away with a mistake right there.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Next pitch is outside.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's his
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him way out front of the bottom 4. Leading off, Bill Random. The pitch. Rolled to Culberson. Zips it across, and one gone to the 4th as they get the leadoff man. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder Chuck Porter. First offering misses the mark. Left-hand hitter waits. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And that's a double.
He was all over that one. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about.
He's trying for third. Pitch misses. Throw to third, and he's in there easily.
Wow, that's a pretty elite throwing arm right there from the catcher spot. Pretty daring for him to try to steal third right there, but he gets the bag. Maybe the element of surprise was what came in because he's not used to guys running on him, and right there, stealing third base probably caught him off guard a little bit.
Up the middle, Arcia. On to first. Runner scores, though. That's a little insurance, and the lead is 2. And next for Toronto, number 11. First pitch, and he just misses. And that one lifted in the air center field. Harris makes the catch, and that will end the inning. We go to the top of the 5th. Here's Orlando Arcia. And a pitch. There's a strike.
You know, these Braves need to bring up the quality of their bats and specifically their swings. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Here's Sean Murphy. In there, and it's 0-1. And there's a foul ball.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Now the third baseman, Charlie Culberson. First pitch, just misses.
1-0.
And it's fouled away. Here's a tapper towards short. Third out. Down in order, go the. And a pitch. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Ozuna makes the grab, 1 down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it, but in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
And Acuna able to make the grab. So the batting order turns over, and now number 51. And there's the strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
Ripped into right center. And that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's in with a stand-up double.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. Fly ball center field. Albies on his way over. And puts the squeeze on that one. And the inning. Back now in Toronto. All set for the top of the 6th. Here's a speed threat. Michael Harris. This to center field. Hayward drifts towards it. Makes the grab, 1 away. These two offenses can put up runs in a hurry. Grissom stands in now and watches strike 1. Swings and misses, struck him out. Chris, third time through the order and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
Acuna measures 6 feet even, 25 years old, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. And the pitch. Ground ball to the right side. He takes it on his own. That ends the frame. Nothing doing here this half. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. It's the Blue Jays 3. And back here at Rogers Center. Well, we go bottom 6. Here's a big power threat. Number 5. Pitch is in there. Strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Strike 2. Movement in the Atlanta bullpen. Pierce Johnson getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Fly ball down the line. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. 0-2 now. Bounce to the left side. And foul ball. The 0-2. That one just misses. Hard hit left side. Tosses to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Bill Random. And the first offering is not close. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. And a 1-1. And a foul ball. The wind to kick the pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The wind and the pitch. In the dirt. Throw to first. Gets the out. 2 down after the strikeout. And now the right fielder, Chuck Porter. On the ground, right side. Gets it to first. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. All set for the start of the inning. And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit. Oh, this one high and deep. Way back there. Makes the catch up against the wall.
That's a really nice job right there. Great awareness, making the catch up against the wall. You see the perfect technique, feeling for the wall with the bare hand while keeping his eyes on the baseball as it's coming down, his glove in a good position to make the catch. That's exactly how you do it.
Ground ball up the middle to first, and Albies is retired. Here's Marcelo Zuna. And a strike.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
He goes down looking. And the Braves. So they turn to the veteran pitcher in this spot, Brad Hand. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Here comes the pitch. Number 33 at the plate for the 3rd time as he comes up empty there. Up the middle, Arcia on the run, sends it over to first. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th. Number 11 will hit next. He's already homered here in this one. And that one fouled off. Hand, multi-time All-Star. He features a slider, a four-seamer, and he works in a sinker. The 0-1. Hit hard on the ground to short. Arcia whips it to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
So up next for Toronto, number 25. And fouled off. Lifted in the air, right center field. Harris has a beat on it. Drops into the glove, and that'll do it. Welcome back. Now it's the shortstop, Orlando Arcia. 0-1.
0-1.
And that's in for a strike.
Man, he is just dialed in right now. Every pitch thrown with so much conviction.
Swings and misses. And that's strikeout number 100 on the year. Murphy, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Swing and a miss. 0-2. The pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Reaches for it, but it's foul. It's softly on the ground, left side. Sends it across to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
The third baseman.
Charlie Culberson now at the plate. That's a base hit. So now back to the top of the order.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. He kind of muscled that one out there. Didn't get the barrel with it, but the important part was that he found a way to stay through the baseball and just drop it into center field.
Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Got it! Really had to move for that grab. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Colin McHugh.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing the work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
Pitch misses there, and it's a ball and a strike. And there's a ball. The 2-1. Out towards right center field. Acuna there. He makes the grab, and there's 1 down. Now here's the leadoff man for the Blue Jays, number 51. 1 for 3. On the ground, right side. Albies slings to first, and a couple of quick outs. And now it's going to be number 31. In the air, out towards right center. Harris has a beat on it. Puts the squeeze on that one. That is back here at the ballpark. All set to start the 9th in this one. Now the number 2 hitter, Vaughn Grissom.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
And down on strikes. And 1 out now.
Gosh, here it is, hit it. 3-pitch strikeout, all fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Acuna in the box now. No balls and a strike. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. And another ball. And a pitch.
1 strike.
In there at the knees. It's 2-2. At the belt and fires. Good job to fight that one off.
Now there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Got him swinging. And now Matt Olson up to hit. They say it went.
No ball. One strike.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. Ground ball right side. Oh, great stop. The throw, and what a play. Ball game.
It seemed like from the first pitch of this ball game, this guy was going to get it done. A quality start. Who knew he'd throw a complete game and get the victory? But an excellent job of continuing to just throw what the catcher put down. He navigated through this ball game, a jam here, a jam there, but ultimately it was an outstanding outing.
And your final 3-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long.
I'm going to let the dogs out for a couple of minutes, go to the bathroom and whatnot, and then I'll be back to play. Bear with me. I'll be gone for about 10 minutes.
Fans our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Blue Jays, 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors. They left 2 men on base. For Atlanta, 1 run on 3 hits, no errors. They left 3 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 39 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Oh. Alright, we're back. The dogs have been taken out. I jumped in the shower real quick too. The house has been cleaned. Oh, I'm doing alright.
Oh, all right. I got this fucking cat bugging the shit out of me for some food. I ain't fucking feeding her because, well, it's not time yet. But every time I feed her, she'll take 2-3 bites out of it, and then she walks away from it so that the other cat ends up eating some of it, and then the dog finally comes along and eats the rest of it. She never just sits down to eat. Princess! Princess Boo Boo! Princess Boo Boo! You go girl. You go girl. You'll get some food, okay? We'll get some food, but you gotta wait 1 hour, okay? 1 hour and then we'll go eat. Everybody gets fed.
Hello there, baseball fans, and welcome to a Mother's Day edition of Inside the Show. Looking first at the American League East, Curtis Hayward never left the mound until it was over as the Blue Jays snagged the win over the Braves 3-1. He is currently leading the American League in wins. Tanner Houck won his 4th game thus far as the Red Sox beat the Cardinals 6-2. The Yankees knocked out 10 hits as a team as they beat the visiting Rays 8-7. The win was their 6th straight as a team. The Pirates had lost their previous 8 games but put a halt to that as they beat the O's in Baltimore 6-5. The Houston Astros put up 16 hits on the day as they beat the White Sox on the south side 7-3. The Guardians put together 10 total hits as they defeated the visiting Angels 8-5. Nick Maton was a clutch performer at the dish with 4 RBIs as the Tigers took care of the Mariners 4-0. The Minnesota Twins held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs 2-0. The Texas Rangers combined for 10 hits as a team as they defeated the A's in Oakland 6-3. The Miami Marlins combined to give up just 5 hits as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 3-2. The Mets combined to allow only 4 hits as they pulled away from the Nationals 8-1. William Contreras drove in 4, leading the Brewers past the Royals 8-5. His modest hitting streak was also extended to 5 straight games. The Arizona Diamondbacks hit 3 long balls as they defeated the visiting Giants 8-1. The Philadelphia Phillies knocked out 12 hits as a team as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 7-2. The San Diego Padres had 12 hits as a team as they pushed past the Dodgers at Chavez Ravine 8-1. So that's the show on this Mother's Day. Have a great day with Mom, and we'll see you back here tomorrow for more news and results from around baseball.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. All set to bring you MLB The Show's Game of the Week. The Atlanta Braves and the Toronto Blue Jays. Along with my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shanley. And a big-time win streak is on the line today, Chris.
No one's really sure how much a manager impacts wins and losses over the course of the season, but I'll say right now, this manager has been making all the right moves.
So just about set now. And on the mound in this one, number 35. Base runners are tough to come by with him out there, Chris.
Yeah, this guy's been real stingy, man, not allowing guys to play the game, just keeping them at home plate. I mean, just ridiculous. Sub-1 whip. I mean, he's dominating hitters, and a guy like this on the mound, one of the elite starters in the game right now.
Ready to go? Here's the center fielder, Michael Harris. Kicks and fires. Just off the inside edge.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
3-0 down. And he walked him.
That could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off his shoulder.
Harris gets his lead at first with nobody out. Strike 2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
Edge of the zone for a strike, and it's 2-1 now.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised.
Runner on the go. Rip to third. Goes to second. Safe there. To first, and he's out. So safe at second, out at first on the attempted double play. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Hayward pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And stepping in, number 51. And here it comes. That one lifted to left. And it one-hops the wall. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer. And he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
Next to hit, number 31. High fly ball out towards left field. Ozuna ranging back. Grabs it right up against the wall. Runner tags up for third. Not in time. He's safe. So up next, number 5. Second in the American League in hitting.
Third baseman, number 5.
On the ground, right side. Albies over to first in time. But the go-ahead run comes in to score.
They'll expect a back and forth this entire game because of how good the offenses are.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Bill Random. In the air, right side. Acuna has it sized up. And that is the third out of the inning. 1 run on 1 base hit, no errors, and nobody left on. We move to the second in Toronto. And welcome back. Ozzie Albies up to the plate. There's a strike. Siggy, how about this? Ozzie speaks 4 languages: English, Spanish, Dutch, and Papiamentu.
Well, the way the game's expanding, that can be very helpful. Those meetings at the mound. Ozzie Albies, he can translate for everyone.
And the 0-2. And that just misses.
It's a good take.
Got him looking. 1 out in the second.
Well, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
And takes low for ball one. One down, base is empty. And now 2-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The wind of the pitch. And that one missing low. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
I don't know how this at bat will end, but I'll be sad when it does. So much fun watching this thing go back and forth.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Hayward hauls it in for the out. 2 away down. Here's Orlando Arcia. First offering, and it just misses. Strike on the inside corner. And that one hit to first, and it finds its way through for a hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Arcia leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Bounce to the right side. They get the force, and that is that. Bottom half of.
All right, I just gotta grab my coffee real quick. Go for babies. You daddy babies. Yes, you are. I love that dog, man. Love her to death. Greatest dog I
Inning
ever
number
had.
2. Here's the
Oh,
rookie
you.
right fielder,
You too.
Dan Guthrie. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
I'll tell you this, that's going to go on that pitcher's highlight reel.
Swings over the top of that one.
Well, he's been aggressive right out of the box. And
Like, look at both pitches outside. I hate that, man.
Especially when you get to 2 strikes.
You pitch all their fucking pitches into the box. Computer fucking gives you like most of the pitches outside.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. The wind of the pitch. And ball 1.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The next offering misses. It's 2-2. In the dirt. Gathers and throws to first. And quickly one away in the second.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Back-to-back strikeouts. 2 outs. Base is empty. And the batter will be the shortstop, number 11. Ball 1, no strikes.
1-0.
That's ripped. Base hit. Number 25 next up for the Blue Jays. 4th in the American League in batting average this year. And there he goes. Swing and a miss.
1 strike.
Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, that steal right there is wanting to take advantage of having a really good hitter at the plate. Now they've got a much better shot at bringing home a 2-out RBI.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes again. Strike in there. Throw to third. Safe.
Wow, that's a pretty elite throwing arm right there from the catcher spot. Pretty daring for him to try to steal third right there, but he gets the bag. Maybe the element of surprise was what came in because he's not used to guys running on him, and right there, stealing third base, probably.
Well, got to pause on that thought, as that'll do. Back now in Toronto, top half of the 3rd inning. So now to the plate for Charlie Culberson. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. Culberson goes 6'1", 200 pounds, a former first-round pick back in 2007. The pitch.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Triple digits on that last pitch.
You see that?
With that kind of velocity,
neither did I. That's why he struck out.
Even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Harris batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. Next pitch is downstairs.
Here's Noopsie Doopsie.
Swing and a miss. 99 miles per hour to finish him off.
I love striking out Harris.
Vaughn Grissom next up for the Braves.
I don't think he hit against me at all.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
This batter has to understand his job is to get on base however he can. If he gets hit by a pitch, if he walks, maybe even singles, but you want to get the heart of the order up to the plate.
Ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And it's a 3. Welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the power speed combo. Brandon Hayward. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Strider. In his second season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a 2-seamer. Swing, and the bat went flying there. Fights that one away, still 1-2. That misses off the outside edge.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's sometimes where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
So now here's the DH, number 51. Next pitch is popped up. Culberson settles under this one and puts the squeeze on that. And there's 2 away.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Here comes the ball now. Watch.
The 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Well, might as well throw another ball. See if they'll chase it.
And a ball evens the count.
So predictable bullshit.
3-2 now.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Bounced up the middle. Slides. He's got it. Fires to first. He's in there.
Look, he doesn't care how he does it. He just wants to get on base. And when he does, that puts him in a position to do some damage, put some pressure on the defense as well. His wheels are truly a weapon out there.
Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. Throw to second. Save! Chris, there aren't many players faster than him, and StatCast demonstrates that for us right here.
Yeah, it breaks down the data for us on a close play, and that top speed is about as fast as we've ever seen, Boog, and clearly it was the difference maker on that play.
Under it is Acuna to make the grab. So 1 hit is all that. Back here at Rogers Center, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Ronald Acuna Jr. Check swing, and that's a ball. Ronald Acuna Jr., a guy who burst on the scene in 2018. He was only 20 years old, and he is one of the great talents in baseball right now. That's through there for a strike.
Well, I love the fact that he has a lot of fun playing the game, and that rookie year, an OPS of 917, just paving the way for what we think will be a Hall of Fame finish to his career.
Goes down looking.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And first offering is fouled off.
Okay.
In for a strike. 0-2 now. And that's in the dirt.
1 and 2.
Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Bottom of the 4th. Now the Toronto 4-hole hitter, Bill Random. Strider back to work. That's to third. Throw on to Olsen. 1 up, 1 down. Dan Guthrie next up for the Blue Jays. And a base hit up the middle. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Number 33. He was a strikeout victim his first time.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
First offering. Runner goes. Throw to second. He's safe. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Ozuna makes the grab, and there's 2 gone. Number 11 next up for the Blue Jays. Picked up a base hit to center his first time up. Runner takes off for third. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Runner from second crosses the plate. It's 2-0.
Picks himself up an RBI. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Runner on the go. Pitch is low. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close.
Well, it really doesn't matter what the situation is. When a guy like this gets on first, you know he's going to steal second at some point during the at-bat. Nice job.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes again. Next offering is fouled back. Right-hander kick steals. And a count 1-2. Two outs. Runner on the move again. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Good job at damage control right there. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI. Back here at the ballpark, here's Marcell Ozuna. That one's in there. That's strike 1.
You know, these Braves doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Starter's leash has to be getting tighter with his pitch count where it is, but so far he's been really effective in this one.
Arcia stands in now and watches strike 1. Oh, great grab on the dive. Over to first. It's there, and that's a great play.
Third basemen have to be so quick with their first step reactions. Hot shots like that. That's why they call it the hot corner. That's a perfect example, though. There's no way he gloves that one if he's not dialed in, anticipating something coming his way, staying on his toes every pitch. Really nice job to get back up, set himself, and make a strong throw across the diamond.
Next offering misses, and now it's even 1-1. The next pitch misses. 2-1.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
That one in for a strike. 2-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder Brandon Hayward. On the corner for a strike. Going 1.
Nice pitch. Nice pitch.
That one drifts inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Next offering way upstairs. And that's outside.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
That one hooked foul. Righty delivers. And there's ball 4.
Ball 4. Take it, baby.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Number 51 next up for the Blue Jays. Not your prototypical leadoff guy. Gets on base, yes, but also some power. Runner on the move. Ball misses. Throw to second. Great jump.
Well, with that kind of elite arm he has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this dude. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing him, thinking that they can even steal the base. But right here.
Runner goes again. Center field. And he makes the catch. And there's one down. Number 31 next up for the Blue Jays. 1 for 2. Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here. He circles the bases, and they boost their lead. It's 4-0.
That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
And the batter now, number 5. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. Next one just misses. And the count 1-2.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Next one misses. Now 2-2. Kicks and deals. On the ground to the left. Throw on to Olsen. 2 gone now.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter. And a tough one at that.
And first offering is fouled off.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Next offering is in for a strike. And the righty deals.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Now 1 missed. Way high. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. The pitch. That's out to center field. Harris has a beat on it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. This is Charlie Culberson to hit. There's a strike.
Well, a big lead like this is comfortable many times, but not when these 2 teams are matching up. You got to continue to keep your head down, play catch with that catcher, and just try to move through this lineup.
Struck him out looking.
Man, it's almost unfair that he can just pull that knuckleball out of his pocket and float it up there in addition to his other pitches. It's unlike anything else he throws, and because he doesn't throw it all the time, you just don't get a good look at it throughout an at-bat.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And there's 2 away. They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. And first offering is fouled off. 2 of the most potent offenses in the game squaring off. This to third, and it stays fair. Man at first, and here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Swings through that one, 0-1.
So, Boog, you're the fashion police. What do you got on Ronald Acuna and the way that he accessorizes the uni?
Oh, Siggy, I dig it. The swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that'll do it. Here comes a new arm for the Braves, Ian Anderson.
Not having a lot of success against right-handed hitters. They've been hitting them around, so this next matchup might be tough for him.
Guthrie, the next to hit, takes ball 1. on the ground. Now the throw to first on the run. And that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the sixth. Here's the Toronto catcher, number 33. And first offering is fouled off. Anderson goes 6 feet 3 inches. He features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, and he works in a two-seamer. And he pops up the bunt. Anderson hauls it in, and there's 2 away. Number 11 next up for the Blue Jays. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Right-handed reliever. Little chopper rolls foul. And the right-hander deals. In the air, left side. Ozuna should have it. He's got it, and that'll do it. Top of inning number 7. Now the Atlanta cleanup hitter, Matt Olson. Popped in the air, left field, and there's one down.
Woo, he was all over that first pitch fastball, just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
Albies batting with one down, takes a strike. Hit in the air, right field. Pulls it in on the run. 2 away. 2 outs, base is empty. Next to hit, Marcell Ozuna. Swinging a foul back, that's out of play. 2 down, nobody on. That smash towards center. Flashes the leather on the running catch. And that ends bottom of the 7th. And now for the Jays, number 25. The right-hander back to work. Line drive, makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Yeah, I'm looking at his body language, and he just doesn't seem like things are in sync, and the ball's just not coming off his bat the way it did earlier in the regular season.
Line drive, base hit.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
And now here is number 51. And a foul ball. The 0-1. Runner goes again. Pitch in for a strike. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
Really nice swipe of second right there. He knew he had to get a really good jump on the pitcher because that catcher can make up some time, man. Such a good catch and throw guy.
Runner goes again. Next offering is fouled back. Hayward, the runner at second with 1 away. Runner on the move again. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Murphy fires to first in time for the second out. Good job to clean it up after the drop third strike. And here's the first baseman, number 31. He's already homered in this game. Runner's breaking for the plate. A squeeze, and he gets it down. The throw to first. That's the third out. One left for Toronto, but they lead it 4-0.
We tried.
The top of the 8th, and now the shortstop, Orlando Arcia. That's in for a strike. And a strike in there. That one out to right. And that'll fall for a base hit. Now he'll turn for second. In safely. It's a double. And his second hit. So here's Murphy now. First pitch just misses.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Makes the catch for the out.
Up next for Atlanta,
Charlie Culberson. Next up for the Braves.
Culberson.
Oh,
Ripped
no.
into right center. Base hit. They won't risk the send. Runners at the corners now with one away.
Everything came together for him. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Fights it off. He'll see another. The 1-2. Caught him looking for the K. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with 2 strikes.
Here's a 1-1. That one ran inside, almost got him.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch.
Well, we'll hold that thought as that's the 3rd out and ready for the bottom of the 8th. And now for the Jays, number 5. And a pitch. Ball 1 there.
Well, the game plan for this offense has been pretty clear. They're being aggressive at the plate, but still finding ways to pick their spots without falling into the habit of being over aggressive. 5 hits for them on the first pitch alone, so they're swinging and connecting right out of the gates.
And Cunha able to make the grab. 1 away. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball.
And of course, sometimes you need to be patient as an offense and let the pitcher come to you, but you can't argue with the game plan they're using in this one.
Strike 2. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 1.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Pitch misses, and that's ball 2. Lifted in the air, right field. Acuna there. Puts the squeeze on it. Out number 2. Digging in, Dan Guthrie. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. And that's in for a strike.
I wouldn't say the game's close right now, but it's not out of reach either. I mean, these guys really need to put up a 0 on the board just to maintain a little hope.
That's inside. He goes down looking. New inning getting started. Now in for the Braves, Ronald Acuna Jr. New pitcher now for the Jays, Alek Manoah. He last pitched 2 days ago. And first offering is fouled off. Manoah in his 3rd season, 25 years old, and he was selected for the All-Star game last year. The 1-1 is fouled off. And misses inside. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, this guy's been pretty much a non-factor so far this weekend. Very little in the way of impactful at-bats and quality at-bats, and let alone contact. That's the 6th time they've set him down on strikes in the series, so no doubt frustration mounting and very high right now.
Albies in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Is just 1 strike away. Foul ball still 0-2. And down on strikes he goes, and that'll do it.
These guys just keep rolling. This winning streak is out of control. I can't believe that they've been able to reel off this many wins in a row. You're playing big league players on the other side of the diamond, and they're just getting it done. Day in, day out, night in, night out.
A 4-0 shutout in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Fans are finalizing.
She's so persuasive.
This game may give me some trouble because my good pitcher's resting.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. The show has an AL East matchup. It's the New York Yankees and the Toronto Blue Jays. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Singy, we're going to see a lengthy win streak put to the test.
Over the course of a full season, Boog, there are few stretches where a team is clicking offensively, defensively, starting pitching, and bullpen. Right now, this is one of those stretches for this club.
So just about set now. And on the hill, Chris Bassett.
Well, last time out, picked up the win, didn't allow a run, pitched extremely well. It doesn't have to be perfect, but if he can give another performance like last time out, his team will be happy.
Now it's the DH, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. The pitch.
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
That's to third. Zips it to first. That takes care of Kiner-Falefa. Here's DJ LeMahieu, good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. Into center, Hayward coming on. Got it. Nice grab. And there's two down. 2 outs, base is empty. Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. That one's sizzling on its way through to the outfield. So he gets on base and keeps it going. Not stopping, he's going for 3.
That's bullshit.
Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
And now it's Giancarlo Stanton. Strike one.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you can make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
The 0-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Judge on third with 2 out.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Whips it to first. And that is that. Now it's the Toronto designated hitter, number 51. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. Lace down the line. This looks like extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And 1 pitch into the inning, it's a leadoff double.
With that fastball, even though it's high velocity, you've got to live on the outer edges. When it's right on a tee, right down the middle, professional hitters are not going to have a problem turning it around.
Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. Into the outfield, base hit. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0.
Well, they strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
And now, number 5. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. That's in for a strike. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. Runner leads away at second. Runner on the go again. Well struck left field. Back there. He hits the wall and hangs on. Great catch. And next for Toronto, Bill Random. 5th in the American League in RBIs coming in. Runner takes off. Pitches low. Throw to third. He's safe.
I think he surprised everyone in the ballpark, and especially the pitcher. It wasn't a great lead there, but when he took off, I think he caught him off guard. Nice job to get to third.
2 balls, no strikes to count. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys.
On the ground to first. Lays out. He's got it. And they get the out. So up next for Toronto, Dan Guthrie. Comes in 5th in the American League in batting average. Swing and a base hit.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Good job getting the foot down so he could catch it out front and pull it. Turn up.
Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Strike in there. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, that steal right there is wanting to take advantage of having a really good hitter at the plate. Now they've got a much better.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes again. There's a ball. Throw to third. Save.
Very risky right there to try to steal third with 2 outs and a left-hander at the plate. And there's an open lane for that catcher to throw down. But he gambled. Now he's at third.
Meanwhile, this is trouble as that's going to be extra bases. In comes the run from third. It's 3-zip. Safely into second. He's got a double.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. They really let that ball travel on the outside part of the plate, but that's a great example that you can.
Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Runner goes again. Out towards left center. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Oh, the throw is wild. And he's in there. And a run comes in to score.
Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one.
Check swing. Tried to hold up. Now an appeal to first. And that's going to be ruled a swing. Ground ball right side. Cabrera fires over to first. And they're happy to just get off. Top of the second. Here's the left fielder, number 61. The wind and the pitch. Bassett, a former All-Star. He features a sinker, a four-seamer, a cutter, a curve, and he works in a slider. In plenty of time to first. One up, one down. And here is Anthony Rizzo. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. With Anthony Rizzo, you almost forget he was originally drafted by the Red Sox. He debuted with the Padres, won that championship with the Cubs, and now a Yankee.
Yeah, and I think one of the telltale signs early with him in terms of the guy that would have that intestinal fortitude is just the fact that he beat cancer.
One down, base is empty. Struck him out looking.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
That's in there. That's strike two. Swing and a ball popped up, and it drops in. So a two-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
The 0-1. On the ground right side. Sends it to first, and that is that. The bottom of the second. Here's some real power at the plate. Brandon Hayward. The line to kick the pitch. They say it went. Up the middle. On the run, throw to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second. Back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. And now to the plate, here's the Toronto DH, number 51. Sneaks through, base hit.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night. And just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Runner on the go. Swinging a foul straight back. Runner goes again. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That's back there. And brings it in at the wall. Runner tags up for second. Now he throws on the brakes and returns safely to first. So 2 down now, and here is number 5. Outfield playing very deep. Runner on the go. Broken bat, and it's popped up. Makes a nice grab and a full sprint. And welcome back. On to the 3rd inning. And stepping in for the Yankees, Oswaldo Cabrera. In the air, right field. Guthrie puts it away, and there's 1 down. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Kiner-Falefa goes 5 feet 11 inches, 28 years old, and he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. One, 2 now. That's towards center. Hayward should have this one. Snags it for the 2nd out. And now it's DJ LeMahieu digging in. And first offering is fouled off. Here comes a pitch.
You know, Boo, DJ LeMahieu is one of those guys that if you're on the other side and your pitcher's got a no-hitter, he's the last guy you want to see at the plate, just because his bat control is so good. He uses the entire field.
And the pitch. Right through there for a strike. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in, and into second easily with a 2-out double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
LeMahieu at second with 2 down. Goes down looking. Back now in Toronto. Now the left fielder, Bill Brando. King back to work. Bounce to third. LeMahieu gets it to first. And a quick out, number 1. Here's a speed threat, Dan Guthrie. And first offering is fouled off. Guthrie hitting 5th in today's lineup. And he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over .325 in his last 10 games. Kicks and fires. Good eye right there.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
And he deals. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in. The tag out.
I tried.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the Toronto catcher, number 33. And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. Fought off foul. Got it
You
by him
prick.
for the K. Nothing doing for. Welcome back as we go to the top of the fourth. Stepping in the long ball threat, Giancarlo Stanton. And that one fouled off. To third. That's the first out in the top of the fourth. Here's the left fielder, number 61. And a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Just an awesome swing of the bat, quick hands, and just launched the baseball. 108 on the exit velocity. Man, that is coming off the bat pretty good. I know he's feeling good about it.
Clips the corner, and the count is 0-2.
Well, certainly doing his very best out there on the mound to bring that win streak to a halt.
And that one is lifted in the air. Number 25 under it. 2 down.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Turned on, but foul wide of third. And a ground ball to first. In there safely.
Jesus Christ.
Here's Jose Trevino. Grounded out his first time. Line to left. Random racing over to make the catch. Bottom of the inning. And now for the Jays, number 11. The wind of the pitch. And ball one.
Well, these Blue Jays doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. And here's a stat for you, Blue. They're making contact with more than 85% of the pitch.
And no one can get there. It falls in. Into second with a double, and they've got something brewing now.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So, man aboard. He's trying for third. Pitching for a strike. Throw to third, and he's in there easily.
Well, maybe he thought he should have gone for a triple instead of a double and just decided, I'm going to take third this way. Definitely using his legs to his advantage right here.
Next offering is in for a strike. First signs of bullpen movement here in the early going. Luis Severino getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Got him swinging. Ugly cut on the slider for strike 3. Brandon Hayward next up for the Blue Jays. He's 0 for 1. On the ground to third. Here comes the 0-1. And there's a ball.
Well, the good thing so far is that he hasn't issued any free passes. Unfortunately, they're making pretty good contact. So not getting the swings and misses and making that defense work behind it.
One away with a runner at third. And the runner's coming home. Got him swinging. Out at the plate. He tries to steal. Back here at Rogers Center. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Oswaldo Cabrera. That's in there. It's 0-1. Swings and misses. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa stepping in now for the Yankees. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Swings through that.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Guthrie squeezes it, and there's 2 down. Up to the plate steps DJ LeMahieu. There's a strike. Chris DJ LeMahieu, given name David John LeMahieu. Some people call him by the nickname the Big Fundy.
What's the Big Fundy, partner?
Well, it's short for the Big Fundamental because he's so good fundamentally, both at the plate and in the field. Random gliding to his left. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Back here at the ballpark, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now here's the leadoff man for the Blue Jays, number 51. And here it comes. High fly ball out to center field. Stanton makes the catch, and there's one away.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
That one down the line, and that's just foul.
Well, Boog, after watching the first inning of this one, you would not have expected that this pitcher would be in such a groove and still in the ball game at this point.
Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss. Trevino gathers, throws the first, and there's two gone following the strikeout. Number 5 next up for the Blue Jays. Good eye right there. On the ground to third. Tosses to first. That ends the inning. Down in order go the Blue Jays. But they're in front 4. And welcome back. Here comes Aaron Judge. Alek Manoah on the pitch here. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Fastball in for a strike. 0-1. Chris, how about the pressure for Judge chasing Maris's mark when you get to a place in the year that you're either homering or your at-bat was a failure? 2-1 on Judge. Just missed.
Just difficult. I mean, and this is such a team player type of person in Aaron Judge. It's interesting just the dynamic of him having the opportunity to tie and break that record, but also being so focused on getting the W for his club, because nothing matters more in New York than a World Series championship.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. And strike 2.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance. Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
There's a swing and a drive. Random going back some more, and that one is off the top of the wall, and that's a double.
He was all over that one. So close to blasting that one out of here the other way, but well, it's very tough to do when you take on the outfield gap like that.
Random pulls it down, and the inning is righty reliever out of the pen, Luis Severino. He has a great slider with tons of movement. That's to third, and that's a fair ball, and it kicks off the base of the wall. And now Dan Guthrie.
Luis Severino, when healthy, he is one of the top pitchers in the American League. When he's going good, he's getting ahead in the count.
There goes the runner. Up the middle. There's one. But
Come
no
on.
throw to first as he'll hold on.
He overran the bag and they touched him. That's some bullshit.
First, and now number 33. 1 for 2 with an RBI double back in the first. Next pitch is popped up. Rizzo under it. And there are 2 outs. Now here is number 11. This guy has turned into a beast. Severino throws to first, and he's back in standing. First offering, runner goes. Fouled off left side. Severino, runner on the go again. Foul ball. Severino kicks, deals. Runner goes again. Throw to second, and great jump.
2 outs is a great time to try to steal second, especially when you have a guy with some wheels on first. Defense probably knew it was coming, but figured we better focus on trying to get this hitter out.
Runner on the move again. Smoked on the ground to second. Over to first. Out number 3. Welcome back. Now it's the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. First pitch, and he just misses. The Yankees looking to rally. The 1-1 is fouled off. The punch out there, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th. Now the catcher up to hit, Jose Trevino. In there for strike 1. Manoah, an all-star a season ago. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a sinker, and he works in a changeup. 0-2 now. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Righty delivers. Hit on the ground to the right side. Tosses to first, and 2 away to start the 7th. 2 outs, base is empty. Oswaldo Cabrera stepping in now for the Yankees. And a foul ball. That one hit to right. Grabs it on the run. And that will end the inning. Back now in Toronto. Set for the last half of the 7th. And now for the Jays, number 25. On the ground to the left. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Not in time. He's safe. And next for Toronto, Brandon Hayward. Runner on the go. Pitch is low. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close. No outs. Runner on second. Runner goes again. Bounce to the left side. Throws across the diamond, and 1 away in the bottom of the 7th.
Now batting.
And here is number 51. And he grounds one to the right side. Now 2 away as they get a run across. So up next for Toronto, number 31. 1 for 3. That one's in there, 0-1. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Makes the catch, inning over. Ready to begin the 8th, and now the DH, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. A new arm into the game, the righty, Eric Swanson. This is his 5th appearance of the year.
Eric Swanson.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Got him looking, and 1 away. Now it's LeMahieu up to hit. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. That's the 2nd out.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with a number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's
got him. And how about that? It's an immaculate inning.
Well, he's saying, who needs the defense? An immaculate inning. 3 strikeouts, 9 pitches.
Back here at Rogers Center, here's the 3rd baseman, number 5. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
I'm really impressed with this offense. They haven't been timid at the plate at all. They've been aggressive, and they're keeping the defense on its toes. So far, 6 hits on the first pitch alone. That tells you something.
Throw pulls him off the bag.
Whatever.
Whips it across. Nice job to recover from the offline throw.
Love it.
And now the Toronto cleanup hitter, Bill Random. On the ground to third. Throw on to Rizzo. 2 up, 2 down.
And you know, it's always interesting to see how teams attack the first pitch. What's their plan of attack going to be? Well, for this offense in this game, they're not waiting around.
Slapped foul. Next pitch off the plate. 1-2 to count. High fly ball, right field. Cabrera on the move. That is the inning. We go to the ninth. And now the center fielder, Giancarlo Stanton. Now on the bump, Brad Lewis. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise. Lewis, in his rookie season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a knuckleball, a splitter, and he works in a 2-seamer. And the 0-2. 99 miles per hour to finish him off. Now the left fielder, number 61. That one's in there, 0-1. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Rizzo in the box now. No balls and a strike. And down on strikes. That's the ball game.
These guys just keep rolling. This winning streak is out of control. I can't believe that they've been able to reel off this many wins in a row. You're playing big league players on the other side of the diamond, and they're just getting it done. Day in, day out, night in, night out.
Our entire. From inside Rogers Center in downtown Toronto, the show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the New York Yankees and the Toronto Blue Jays. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Singy, we're going to see a lengthy win streak put to the test here today.
Well, when you're winning like this, it's a fun place to be. In the dugout and in the clubhouse, the music is loud after the ball games. The food tastes great. I know this team wants to keep it going.
Just about to get underway. Starting on the mound in this one, Jose Barrios. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Gleyber Torres stands in now and watches strike one. Torres, a guy the Yankees acquired for Aroldis Chapman back in 2016.
He is fearless. You can't tell if he's been in this league for 8 years or 2 years.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. One down, base is empty. Stays alive.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability.
Oh, this ball is crushed into left field. It's on its way and gone. Gleyber Torres goes yard, and they jump out front. It's 1-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now.
That sucks.
No matter how this outing ends, that pitch is going to haunt him for a while. An 0-2 mistake. That's supposed to be a pitch out of the zone. He left it in a spot that the hitter could do some damage with, and that's exactly what he did.
On the ground to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Giancarlo Stanton stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Clips the corner, and it's 1-1. And the righty deals. Now fly ball to right center. Guthrie has a beat on it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. The Yanks do get 1 on the solo homer. It's an early. Now it's the Toronto designated hitter, number 51. The pitch. Pulls that one foul. Cortez, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a cutter, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a 2-seamer. Got him. One gone here.
Yeah, that's a tough pitch to stay on. You don't want to get beat inside, and as you see that pitch continue to run away from you, by the time it's in the catcher's mitt, you think it's a ball off the plate away.
So digging in, number 31. Good power, not great in the OBP department. That one to first. He handles it himself, and a couple of quick outs. And stepping in is the speedy number 5. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Lifted in the air, right center field. Judge puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll. Back here at the ballpark, here's the left fielder, number 61. They say it went. Berrios, multi-time All-Star. He throws a slurve, a 4-seamer, a sinker, and he works in a changeup.
Larry Bullard making the calls behind the plate for us in this one. Pretty good strike zone. Well reviewed by those we talked to around the league.
Yeah, he's an umpire. He doesn't get a lot of looks from players, maybe here and there once in a while, but he's appreciated back there. The next offering misses, and the count is 1-2. What about some no-nos? Like, you can't call the umpire blue the way you do in Little League or high school, right?
Yeah, even in the minor leagues, you'll learn quickly. You call the umpire blue. You better learn his name, and that's just part of being a professional player and even a major league player.
And now it's DJ LeMahieu digging in. Pop foul out of play off to the right. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
2 up, 2 down in the top of the second. 2 out, space is empty. Now here is Anthony Rizzo. And that's in there for strike 1. Two outs. Caught him looking for the K. So the Yanks. Welcome back. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's a big power threat. Bill Random. Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. That's back there. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first pitch. Man, he's going to want that one back, no doubt.
And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and deals. And that is
what are
cut
you
on
swinging
and
at?
And it's 0-2.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Next offering misses. Now 1-2. Out there to center. He's got it. And there are 2 down. And now for the Jays, number 33 enters this one with the 7th best average in the American League. Swings and misses. 0-1.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
Swing and a miss. 0-2.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. They're down 1-0. Back now in Toronto. Here's the catcher, Kyle Higashioka. First offering, and it just misses. Higashioka will handle the catching duties in this one. 32 years old, and he was drafted in the 7th round back in 2008. Got him looking. He's got to be frustrated with that call. And the batter now, Anthony Volpe. In there, and it's 0-1. Ground ball left side, and it goes just foul. And a pitch. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. The wind of the pitch.
1-2.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The pitch. Fouls it off, still 1-2. The wind of the pitch. Gets a piece there, we'll do it again.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these guys are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Swing and a tapper. And a pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
He's a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
Out to center. Can't get there. Base hit. And it gets by him.
You got to get on
What?
your horse and get to that
No
thing
way.
and get it back in, because he's going to come barrel around first. He's going to put pressure on you. If you bobble it or you don't get there in a hurry, he's going to make you look silly and end up on second base.
Torres in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. He's already homered in this one. Next pitch is inside. Now 1-2.
If you're going to be a championship type of ball club, you've got to hit with runners in scoring position. And after last night's struggles, I'm sure these guys were chomping at the...
That ends the inning, so we take a break. Back here at Rogers Center, set for the bottom of the 3rd, and now for the Jays, number 11. And a pitch. Rips that one to right. And one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Safe at second with nobody out, and he represents the tying run. Number 25 next up for the Blue Jays. Big time power. Rudder breaks for 3rd. That one is absolutely belted. That's back. And that is gone. A shot to the opposite field. 3rd home run of the season. It's 2-1. He ambushed him right there, Siggy.
Yeah, swinging on that first pitch, and I think losing one over the fence is exactly what he had in mind as well. It's like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field, into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
Brandon Hayward next up for the Blue Jays. He swings and fouls one off.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Swing and a miss. And a count is
Jesus
0-2.
Christ.
And now 1-2.
Boog, it looks like somebody missed the swing sign. That's the first pitch this team's taken for a ball all game long.
Next offering popped in the air, right field. One down. At the plate, number 51. His first at bat was a strikeout. Popped up left side. Volpe settles under it. And there's 2 away. And next for Toronto, number 31. 0 for 1 so far. Line to second, snagged on the bounce. On to first, out with room to spare, and that's the inning. The Jays get a pair on this home. And welcome back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Aaron Judge. That's in there, and that is strike 1.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
He goes down looking.
It's been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday. Another one right there. They've clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
Stanton batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Hayward sizing this one up. Makes the grab. 2 down. And next for New York, number 61. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And a swing and a miss.
Ahead 0-2 in the count. Sure, you've got 4 pitches you can work with, but throw something you can command and get this at bat over with as quickly as possible.
And 1-2. Got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. Back here at the ballpark, leading off, number 5. Cortez back to work. On a line out towards center. Makes the catch, and there's 1 down.
Clearly ready to hit right there. First pitch of the inning hits a bullet, and it just is one of those bad luck ABs.
Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. 0-1 now. That's a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
The punch out there. Now 2 out.
Well, he throws him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter and somehow just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called 3rd strike.
Got 3. The batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Here comes a pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. The wind to kick the pitch. Now he breaks his bat. Throw on to Rizzo, and that is the inning. Welcome back. We go to the top of the 5th, and now DJ LeMahieu. Strike 1.
No ball. 1 strike.
Out to short. 1 away here in the 5th. Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. And first offering is fouled off.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
Now 1-1. Singy, one thing Anthony Rizzo's used to is getting plunked. No one has been hit by more pitches in Major League Baseball than Anthony Rizzo since he debuted. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. And here's the catcher, Kyle Higashioka. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
Yeah, he's a tough guy, fearless up there at the dish, and he just holds his ground, does not give up on pitches in the inside part of the plate, and that's why he gets hit so much.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's his second strike. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Here's the Toronto catcher, number 33. And he deals. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
One strike.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Judge right there to make the grab. And there's one down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Swing and a line drive and a base hit up the middle.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Runner on the go. That one hammered center field. Stanton ranges back, looking up, and that one is gone. He sends it out of here. His second home run of the game. It's 4-1.
Took on the big part of the yard for that home run and just barely got it over the wall. I thought for a second he brought it back out there too. Gave it a great effort, but you know, those plays are so tough to pull off, and I'm sure he'd love to have another shot at it.
Now it's the power speed combo. Brandon Hayward. And it's fouled away. Still only one out here in the inning. Next offering is down low.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Next one misses. 2-2.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Number 51 next up for the Blue Jays. This guy with big time power and an elite defender. In there for strike one.
Filling up the strike zone hasn't been the problem so far. It's the quality of the strikes. That's been the real issue. And you look at the first inning, that's what we saw. Too many pitches out over the plate.
Swings and crushes one. Right field, way back and gone. He flexes his power with that swing. Home run number 5 on the season, and they tack on to their lead. It's 5-1.
He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrists to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
Swing and a miss. 0-2 now.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Next pitch is outside. Activity in the bullpen. Luis Severino getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. But the long ball was worked. Top 6. And stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe. There's a strike. They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. And that one is lifted in the air. Guthrie hauls it in, and there's one away. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Kiner-Falefa goes 5 feet 11 inches, 28 years old, and he won a Gold Glove in the shortened 2020 season. A flip to the pitcher covering. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th. Torres, the next to hit, takes outside. Edge of the zone for a strike, and it's 1-1. 2 down, nobody on.
Hey! 1-2.
This one high in the air to left center. Random moving under this one. And that is that. So they go quiet. Now a right-handed arm out of the bullpen.
Now pitching for the Yankees, number 40.
Luis Severino.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. LeMahieu gets it to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Yeah, I'm looking at his body language, and he just doesn't seem like things are in sync. And the ball's just not coming off his bat the way it did earlier in the regular season.
Random in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Ian Hamilton up and loosening in the pen. And now it's even up. Severino gets the call. And the count 1-2. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. The next pitch misses, and it's 3-2. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Swing, and a ball popped up, and that'll fall for a base hit. Guthrie hung up in a rundown now. Torres with a relay throw. And he's out.
Oh, come on. That's some bullshit.
Number 33 next up for the Blue Jays. Known for his rocket arm behind the plate. Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. And that one wrapped foul. Runner goes again. Swing and a miss. Throw to third. Save. That wasn't close.
Very risky right there to try to steal third with 2 outs and a left-hander at the plate. And there's an open lane for that catcher to throw down, but he gambled. Now he's at third, 90 feet closer. Perhaps a ball in the dirt that gets away from the catcher, and they pick up a run.
Severino kick steals. Got him looking. That's the inning. Blue Jays. Back now in Toronto. All set for the start of the inning. It's Aaron Judge now. Out of the bullpen for the Jays, Alek Manoah. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Next offering is in for a strike. The Yankees looking to rally. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And now 1 away.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sync of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
Hayward makes the play. 2 away now. Number 61 in the box again. Takes a strike. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Left-hand batter waits. That one 95 to finish him off. 1-2. Back here at Rogers Center, bottom of the 7th. And now for the Jays, number 11. Severino back to work. That one ripped left field. Hits the fence. It's a double. 3rd hit of the night for him.
Having a really nice game here. That's his 2nd extra base hit. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right.
Runner takes off for 3rd. Pitch inside. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
I think he surprised everyone in the ballpark, and especially the pitcher. Wasn't a great lead there, but when he took off, I think he caught him off guard. Nice job to get to 3rd.
The pitch. Out to short, Volpe. Throw to first is in time. That's out number 1, and a run comes in to score. So up next for Toronto, Brandon Hayward. He's a guy who does it all. Out towards right center field. And Aaron makes a nice grab out there. And there's 2 down. Back to the top of the lineup. Number 51 digs in now. On the ground, right side, and foul ball. And the 0-1. In the air out to center. Stanton is there. Brings it in for the 3rd out. We're at the top of the 8th. DJ LeMahieu will get things going. Down the middle for a strike. Going 1. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Hayward under it. And it's caught for the out. And here is Anthony Rizzo. And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. And there's a foul ball. That's to 3rd. And it gets by him.
Just found a way to slap that ball down the 3rd baseline. That's really excellent back control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
Ground ball left side, could be 2. Fires across the diamond, got the out. And up next for New York, Anthony Volpe. And first offering is fouled off at the belt and fires. Foul ball there. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Guthrie towards the line, looking up, makes a one-handed catch. Bottom of the 8th, and here is number 31. And the right-hander back to work. In the air, left field. And puts the squeeze on that one. And a quick out, number 1. And next for Toronto, number 5. That one hammered left field. That's back. And that ball is out of here. That one felt good. And they add a run. It's 7-1. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish.
Now at the plate, Bill Random. First offering misses the mark. Hard ground ball, base knock. Dan Guthrie, the next to hit. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. And that's a stolen base, not even close. 1 out and a runner at second. Runner on the go again. Back to the mound. Torres fires over to first. Now 2 away as they get a run across. Wandy Peralta gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Number 33 at the plate now as he chases after that one.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
That one misses in the dirt. And another ball. Bounced up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. Inning over. New inning getting started. Now it's the DH, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. New pitcher now, Eric Swanson.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
Here is Gleyber Torres. And that one is in for a strike.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Runner at first with no outs here. And down on strikes he goes. And there's one away. Aaron Judge at the plate. This to third. To second, there's one. The double play ends it right here.
With this win, these guys tie the 1916 New York Giants.
I just gotta get my
wins in a row.
dogs
It's just hard to fathom if you go back to win
and
number
then,
1
I'll
to
be right
think
back.
that 25 games later they would still be in the winning column. Just an incredible job. This is amazing to watch right now.
And this one finishes with a final of 8-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Fans, our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Blue Jays, 8 runs, 9 hits, no errors, and they left 1 man on base. For the Yankees, 1 run, 4 hits, no errors, they left 3 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 16 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Well, I'm glad to be home.
How was your day? Enough. Huh? Oh, really? Appreciation. You can show me appreciation by saving me more money. Prices and gifts and shit don't fucking pay my bills.
This is not true. Jesus, what is wrong with you? Why did you
Because they think that you got treats. Look at them. They're fucking savage. They're robbing you straight up. My dog straight up gangsterized her. They stole her shit. They took it out of her hand and took off with it.
Oh, stop. Look, stop. It's it on me now. I'm moving over, dude.
Straight gangsters. I wish I could get you guys to do that shit for weed. You smell it in somebody's pocket, you rip it out of their pocket and bring it home.
Stop. Louis, you're so nosy.
Look at them.
Dude.
I know that's for me. You can tell me it's not, but I'll find something in here that I want.
Stop.
I smell it. There's something in there. Yep. Oh, there it is. There it is. Yeah, I can chew on that.
No. Stop. Okay, that's enough. Let me open my shit in peace. There's no peace around with you guys. No. Look at him. No.
It's because there's food in there. He smells it.
He likes this little thing. Hey, Thomas, if I think you just fix this thing. Can I take this?
So we got a couple bills left to pay and shit. So your 180 is still needing to be covered, right? Are you listening? So once that's paid back, then the only thing left is your 350 at the end of the month to go towards the rent, and I'll take care of the other bill, and everything will be done. And then we start all over again. Okay, every 2 weeks. So long as you're doing your share of your 100 less than what I am, we'll be okay. We'll make it. I was watching this video last night. I shut everything down to go to sleep. And for some reason, I don't know why, but I decided to fucking push play on this fucking video that was shown on my phone before I put my phone down. And this fucking maniac comes out and he's talking about the sun, about how the sun is fake. and like they did a temperature gauge of the last couple years, and they went online and found the data to back up the temperature scans to show that their scans that they've been doing of the sun was for something else. But ironic enough, that the sun scans that they've done adds up to what's going on right now. And you got farmers all around the world that are taking pictures of their fucking sunflowers that are fucking facing away from the sun now. Sunflowers are supposed to face towards the sun, and then they face away from it when they're ready to harvest, right? These fucking sunflowers ain't even got sun seeds in them yet. Like, they're still growing. So they're facing away from the sun because there's nothing there. And so somebody else is showing, like, they're saying, like, the sun, when they did the, that fucking eclipse, they somehow fucking took a fake sun and they were able to draw it in there. The only thing I can think of is if you look it up on your phone, China had fucking designed through nuclear energy a fake sun. It was on the news and shit. I don't know if everybody caught that shit, but they were able to fucking implicate it. I don't know how big it really was. I didn't see the whole thing. I just seen pictures, and sometimes pictures don't show the actual size of things properly, like it's smaller. So they had this sun, and they had it up in the air, I don't know, probably 200 feet off the fucking water. Like, they set it up out in the middle of the ocean, and they fucking sent it up in the air and shit, and they took pictures. They showed that it lit. My only question is, how hot is it? I mean, fuck, you're only fucking 400 feet away from this fucking blazing fucking light, ball of light that you're calling a sun. The sun that I know fucking has a lot of heat that comes off it. You know what I mean? So it makes you wonder, what exactly is it that they're doing, and why are they doing it? Like, why is it that they're trying to replicate the Earth? And you know what I mean? Like, you're trying to make a fucking sun. Like, what the hell? What are you doing? The next thing they're going to do is the moon. Like, why are we making artificial shit? Why aren't we trying to figure the fucking shit out and you know what I mean? So anyways, the only thing I can think of is that China made this fucking sun, and then they went ahead and they fucking used the eclipse as a way to fucking put our sun in front of the actual sun itself, which increases the heat, which is why it's hotter and shit's going on. And if you like sun gazing and shit, you can't really do sun gazing now because the sun is so bright. But my only question is why are they doing it? You know what I mean? Like, obviously with a fake sun and shit like that, stuff isn't able to grow properly because it's missing vitamins from the sun that the normal sun would have. So you make a fake sun and you think you're going to get the same results. I don't know. I don't understand. It's almost like they want to control everything that's going on. They want to control the fucking light. How much, like, soon they're going to fucking make it so that you'll have to pay for the fucking amount of daytime that you're fucking utilizing. You want daytime sun, you're going to pay for it. You want nighttime fucking moon, you're going to pay for it. Like, they're finding ways to fucking really gouge you. The fuck would I need that for? No. Please, stop bringing your garbage home and saving it. Let's throw it in the garbage. That's where it belongs. Thank you. It's fine that you got your gifts. I just don't want it. Yeah, so that we can keep notes on things. I know. Maybe you can hang it up on the fridge and use it. Because, I mean, everything else that you use for notes, it just goes in a drawer and stays there. It fucking barely gets used. I'm just saying, it's facts. It's facts. I didn't make anything because you didn't take anything out. I didn't know what your ideas were. I didn't want to overstep anything because there's a few different options there, except for chicken I knew would not be happening because it's going to take a while to take out the chicken. So you can't sit here and fucking look at me. I woke up a little late today and I had to fucking get the cleaning. So I fucking ended up cleaning everything. I got done, I don't know, about 2:15-ish. And then I played some baseball for about a half hour, 40 minutes. And then I went and I fed the dogs. And then you walked in the door. Yep. So no, I didn't make anything because there was no communication. Didn't know what was going on. What are we making?
You don't have to communicate when you're making this.
Well, I'd like to know. I mean, fucking, you've had ideas before where you didn't say anything to me, and then I went and I took out thing. Oh, that's a great idea. I was thinking the same thing. That's exactly what I wanted to do.
No, it's true.
I know.
You know, my mom, I used to call my mom. I was like, I'm going to take it out. And then when you come, it's like, yes.
Well, I'm sure that we could figure out something. I don't know.
From one Blue Jays way in Toronto, welcome to Rogers Center. The show has an AL East matchup.
But you know, you really got to
It's
start
the New
eating
York
healthy,
Yankees
though, Selma,
and the
because
Toronto Blue Jays.
all this
With
food
my
that
partner
you're
Chris Singleton, I'm
making
John
is,
Shammy, and a big-time win streak
well, no,
is
I'm not
on the
gonna make
line
tacos.
today, Chris.
What, are you
No one's
fucking
really
fried
sure
for
how
meat
much
and
a
fucking then
manager
you're done?
impacts
Like,
wins and losses over the course
the
of the
fuck?
season, but I'll say right
But,
now, this manager has been making all the right
That's fine,
moves.
but you really got to start eating healthy because
Just
everything
about
that you're
set to
eating
go.
is all fucking
And
harsh on
towing
your
the
system.
slab here, Kevin Gossman. And
Tacos,
saying he
burritos,
likes
fucking,
pitching at
it's
home.
like, it's always
Well,
fucking,
truly for
like,
him, there
not
is no
good food
place
that
like
you're
home.
eating
He's
all the
been
time.
so dominant here, and as a teammate, you expect him when pitching at home this year to go out and dominate just as
Yeah,
he
I get
has.
that
The
you're
fans
Spanish,
expect
but I
it,
mean, like,
and I
I'm
think
not.
everyone around here knows that he's
I
a good
like to
pitcher.
eat
Even though
fucking
we
a
don't see the
selection
same
of
splits on
healthy
the
food
road,
across the
we're going to
board
start to
instead
see
of
that
always the
translate as
same
well.
chicken,
And now the DH,
chicken,
Isaiah
burrito,
Kiner-Falefa.
taco, spaghetti. Like, most people have a selection of food that they like to eat. Even Spanish people, I know that, they run for
And
the
here
border
comes.
for Taco Bell, and they
That one
select
off the mark, and we're
a
underway.
wide variety of things. It's not always the same shit over and over and over.
First pitch.
I mean, this kind of life would make a man want to fucking commit suicide. Just saying.
The 1-0. And that's through there for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That one catches the zone, and the count 1-2.
So how was your day
Battling
overall?
here as he fouls it away.
Okay.
That misses. The count now 2-2.
Well, I didn't ask you what happened.
Got
I just
him
asked you how
swinging.
was your day.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
There comes an 0-2 to Judge. Foul off the plate. They'll do it again. The 0-2. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. Yankees nothing. Blue Jays coming to bat. You're watching Blue Jays baseball on the show, Canada. Bottom of the first. Here's some real power at the plate. Number 51.
The designated hitter.
The
Number
pitch.
51.
In the air out towards right center. That one opts against the fence. Round second, digging for third. And he's got a leadoff triple.
First pitch swinging, went up there with the plan to be aggressive. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
Number 31 next up for the Blue Jays. First offering misses badly for ball one. Bounce to the right. Torres tosses to first, but it's 1-0 as the run scores. And now for the Jays, number 5. Went deep in the ball game last night. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Give me 1 second.
0-2 as he waves at that one.
Yeah, I'll come with you in a minute. You can show me. Okay, give Daddy a second.
To third, handled by LeMahieu. Zips it across. He's out. And now the Toronto cleanup hitter, Bill Randall.
You show me.
2 for 7 in the series so far. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. On the ground. Throw on to Rizzo. That's the third out. Inning over.
Show me.
So it's 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We move to the second in Toronto. It's the Blue Jays 1 and the Yankees 0. And welcome back. Here's Stanton now.
The center fielder, number 27.
Stanton, a guy capable of hitting it a long way.
Oh, you can tell how comfortable he is. Look at that front foot on the line as he is close to the plate. But he can be very quick to a pitch that is down and in.
She went through on the thing, and then she come to get me to show me, and he went pee on the other pad. Most of it was on the pad, but she doesn't like to fucking pee and poo on the same pad. So maybe you got to do something about that, don't you think? Instead of just laying down one pad and expecting it all to hit the same pad. And then the 2 pads that we put down some glue, but I put them so they overlap. Why do you leave them so there's a gap in the middle so that he hits the floor? Like, you like cleaning it? Neither do I. That's why we got pads. Common sense.
And he deals. That's in for a strike. He's a guy that's changed his stance over time. It's been a little more open, straight up, and now more closed.
One thing hitters will do, it's not so much about the stance, but it's what it does to the brain in terms of resetting and how they approach the pitcher.
And a swing and a miss. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off. Next to hit, number 61. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Next offering is in for a strike. Towards first. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And that quickly 2 away. Here's DJ LeMahieu. And that's in there for strike 1. Next offering is fouled back. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Next offering is fouled back. Righty delivers. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. LeMahieu off of first with 2 away.
Five foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
Rizzo out of the play, and that's the inning. Bottom of the second, and now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Dan Guthrie. Herman back to work. Short hop liner, handled it short. Throw to first,
and still gets him out.
Great play for the out.
That was a good hustle. Pissed me off.
A great sliding stop. I think we need a breakdown from StatCast to fully appreciate the difficulty of that play.
Yeah, Boog, these numbers show how good of a play it actually was. And that sliding catch was difficult enough, and somehow he still managed a great throw to first. What a play. All over that one right there. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play. And now they've got some speed.
Runner on the go to the right side. Nice stop. They get one. And he beats it. He's safe. So up next for Toronto, number 25. Coming off a big game last night with 5 runs driven in. And that one is inside.
Man, this is pretty amazing. This guy is very efficient out there on the mound right now. Just 9 pitches in the first. He's got a chance to keep it to single digits again. Who does that?
On the ground to short. Volpe throws it to first in time. And that will end the... Back here at the ballpark, on to the 3rd inning. And now the catcher comes up to him. Kyle Higashioka. Off the mark there. 1 ball, 1 strike. That one ripped. What a play in right field. 1 away. Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. 2 down. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Kiner-Falefa in his 6th season hitting leadoff in today's game. And he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. Line drive, and that's just foul. Fights it off. He'll see another.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to time it.
And down on strikes. And good work there. Back now in Toronto. Here's a speed threat. Brandon Hayward. And the pitch. That's in for a strike on the outside corner. And it's 0-1. The pitch. Swing and a bouncer. Throws to first. 1 gone, bottom of the 3rd inning. So the lineup flips over. Number 51 next up for the Blue Jays. Swings through that one. 0-1. Herman, a 6'2 righty, 180 pounds, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. One down, base is empty. Ripped on the ground to second. Torres over to first. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the 3rd. 2 outs, base is empty. Now the number 2 hitter, number 31. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd. Welcome back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And set to lead off the 4th, Gleyber Torres. The 1-0. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The pitch. Going to count 1-2. Torres tries to hold up, appeal to first. Got him. Larry Bullard rings him up. And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. High fly ball down the left field line. Random has this one sized up. Puts it away for the out. Now here's Giancarlo Stanton. In there, and it's 0-1. One of the things to remember about Giancarlo Stanton, only 6 players took fewer games to reach 350 career homers. That's impressive. Next offering is fouled back. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Here's the 0-2. Goes down looking. Back here at Rogers Center. Now, number 5. Herman back to work. Smash to the left side. Slings it across. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th. So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Bill Random. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1.
Oh, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
Strike 2.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And it hits the base. He puts it in his pocket, safe at first without a play. One gone, runner at first. Dan Guthrie next up for the Blue Jays. He's 0 for 1. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. And that one is lifted in the air. Drops in for a hit. Couldn't run it down. And that's the second out of the inning on the force play. And next for Toronto, Mike Taylor. 1 for 1. He singled to left his first time through. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. On the ground to the left. And it goes just foul. And now the 0-1. Runner goes again. It's a pitch out. Throw. Save. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed. I think he surprised everyone in the ballpark, and especially the pitcher. It wasn't a great lead there, but when he took off, I think he caught him off guard. Nice job to get to third.
And that one hammered. That's back. Onto the warning track, and he hauls it in. The left for. And welcome back. We go to the top of the 5th. Now the left fielder, number 6. This one is smashed down the right field line. Way back there. Fair and gone.
That's some bullshit.
No, Boo, clearly some frustration out there on the mound right now. I mean, that ball was so close to going foul. Would have been a long strike, but instead, batter gets rewarded. Did a nice job of getting to the pitch and hitting it hard enough to get over the fence.
So now 1-2.
But you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
And a pop-up. Right side. Foul territory. And it's caught. And there's one away. Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Now, we all know about Anthony Rizzo's skill set on the field multiple times at All-Star. Multiple times he's won the Gold Glove. He even won the National League Platinum Glove. But also a guy who won the 2017 Roberto Clemente Award for his work off the field. Stepping in, Kyle Higashioka. And that chance handled. Slings to second, and he'll hold on to it, so they get one.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Volpe stands in now and watches strike 1. In the air, foul off first. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Another look at the long ball for the Yankees. All even at one. Bottom of the inning. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Number 11. The wind of the pitch. High in the air, out to right. Judge has it sized up.
Hey.
And there's one down.
Enough.
And now for the Jays, number 25. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. And there's a base hit to left.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
The pitch.
1-1.
Pitch out, but no action. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field. Way back there. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot. Turned around and made a nice catch.
Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first to the right side. And it gets by him. And he'll pull into second safely.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Next to hit, number 31. In there for strike one. Just off the outside part of the plate. Two on, two outs. Just a weak fly ball this time. Volpe sizes this one up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. Back here at the ballpark. All set for the top of the sixth. And now it's going to be Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. And the righty deals. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And the pitch. Caught him looking for the K.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the third time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
And there's two away.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
Judge in the box with two gone and takes a look at a called strike.
Well, you really couldn't ask for a better guy to be the fake.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. That's out number 3. Nothing. Bottom of the 6th. And now for the Jays, number 5. Herman back to work. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That ball's carrying. Oh! It's his 6th home run of the season. Just like that, they move in front. It's 2-1. He sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have dinner reservations because he wasn't wasting any time at the plate in that at bat. They thought he could blow a high fastball by him, but he was ready for it. Look at how quickly he jumped on that pitch.
Bill Random next up for the Blue Jays. And fouled off.
Well, the game plan for this offense has been pretty clear. They're being aggressive at the plate, but still finding ways to pick their spots without falling into the habit of being over-aggressive. 5 hits for them on the first pitch alone, so they're swinging and connecting right out of the gates.
That one fouled off.
And, of course, sometimes you need to be patient as an offense and let the pitcher come to you, but you can't argue with the game plan they're using in this one.
And a base hit into right center field. Around first and hustling for second. And that's a 2-bagger.
He's been swinging it really well lately. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your...
Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. The run comes in from second, and they take a 2-run lead.
Well done. Drives in the run. Just kept it simple.
Ian Hamilton will take over here.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. Throw to second. Great jump. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Here's the pitch. Runner goes again. Next offering is fouled back. Taylor caught up now trying to get to third. The tag, and he's out at second. Here's a 1-1. That one ripped right center field. Back there. Bangs off the wall. Volpe related, and he's out. Cut down, and that ends. We go to the top of the 7th. Here's the center fielder, Giancarlo Stanton. There's the strike. The Yankees looking to rally. Got him looking. That's the first out at the top of the 7th.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
And a pitch. Stays alive.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
To first, out on a bang-bang play, but he made it close.
Oh, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
Fought off foul. 0-2. The other way. Brings it in, and that is that. Down in order go the Yankees. Set for the last half of the 7th, and now for the Jays, number 25. Here comes the pitch. That one the other way. That's a base hit.
Wastes no time there. He obviously put a very nice swing on that pitch and really drove it towards the gap, but I'm pretty surprised he only ended up on first right there.
Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Safe in second with a stolen base. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
Runner at second, nobody out. Runner goes again. Ball outside. Throw to third. Save. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there. Don't be surprised, a ball on the ground to the corners, that they come home with the baseball instead of going to first base.
Kicks and deals. Hit hard. That gets through. Runner in from third to extend their lead. It's 4-1. Tries to get back and see.
Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Throws, save. That's a stolen base. Runner goes again. Next offering is fouled back. Man at second. Runner on the move again. In the air to left center. Stanton on the move. Snags it on the run. And there's 2 away.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. The run comes in from second. It's 5-1.
Picks himself up at RBI. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They've had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
First offering. Runner goes. Strike in there. Throw. Safe. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Blue.
Runner goes again. Pitch misses. Throw to third. Save. That wasn't close. Here's a 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Now this is in the air down the line. Judge cutting across. Makes the grab on the run. And that's the third. Welcome back. Ready to begin the 8th. And now Anthony Rizzo. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Multi-hit game for him now, and with the lack of results he's been having lately, I'm sure he's feeling some relief. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Hayward makes a nice running catch. So up next, Anthony Volpe. That pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the.
There's a swing and a drive. That one is gone.
That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Connor Falefa stands in here. Takes ball 1 low. Pitches in for a strike. And the count 1-1. Swings and misses at 1 down below the zone. In the air, center field. Hayward gliding in towards the infield. Brings it in with a nice running grab. 2 down. And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs. That's in there. And it's 0-2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Liner to second. It picked on the hop. Whips it to first. That ends the frame. 2-run blast for the Yankees this inning. It's now 5-3. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Number 97. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days. The pitch. On the ground to third. Gets it to first, and that's 1 away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. Mike Taylor next up for the Blue Jays. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Base knock right field.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive.
Runner on the go. They pitch out. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, they did everything they could to try to prevent that steal. They throw the pitch out, but just great speed on the base paths. And that's a pretty nice stolen base.
Runner on the go again. In the air, left field. Number 61 going back on this one. Makes the grab. 2 down. Here's the second baseman, number 25. This guy, one of the best contact men in the sport as well. Outstanding on the defensive end.
Steps off and bluffs the throw at second.
Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. And a foul ball. Now the 0-1. Runner goes again. And he hits a ground ball right side. Slings to first. Play made. That ends the inning. Back here at Rogers Center. Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. And Judge spoils that one. And the right-hander deals. Swings through that one for strike 2. Struck him out swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, he's on a great run of strikeouts and showing excellent control and command, not walking opposing batters. You know, this offense, they've got to find a way to break his rhythm, put the bat on the ball, maybe try to bunt for a base hit, get him off the mound, moving around, step out, something to interrupt his timing because he's coming right after these guys.
Number 61 in the box now. No balls and a strike. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Right through there. Got it. Ball game.
It seemed like from the first pitch of this ball game, this guy was going to get it done. A quality starter who knew he'd throw a complete game and get the victory. But an excellent job of continuing to just throw what the catcher put down. He navigated through this ball game, a jam here, a jam there, but ultimately it was an outstanding outing.
A 5-3 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Final line score tonight. First for the victorious Blue Jays, 5 runs, 13 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. For the Yankees, 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors. They left 2 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 3 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
All right, you wanted to go for a shower, you got tacos that you couldn't make, you had food that you had to put in the fridge. All right, that's it, no more. That's the first. That's the first one. Got it? Go through your shower. Okay, stop. Then, go for your tacos and then do the day. Next, get your body through, but just sat down and just not do it. Because you didn't go to sleep. After you stretch, keep moving around and let the body unwind on its own. I keep telling you this, but you don't listen. I swear to God, you get up in the morning and the first thing that's on your mind is come home, go to bed. It's hilarious. Get down.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the New York Yankees and the Toronto Blue Jays. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Singy, we're going to see a lengthy win streak put to the test.
Over the course of a full season, Boog, there are few stretches where a team is clicking offensively, defensively, starting pitching, and bullpen. Right now, this is one of those stretches for this club.
So almost ready to get underway. And our pitcher tonight, Curtis Hayward.
Well, he went the distance last time, came away with the W, and we'll see if he can continue that trend in this one.
Now the third baseman, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. At the belt and fires. Foul ball, still 0-2. And a pitch. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. The pitch. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Here's Gleyber Torres. Pitch is in there. That's strike one. And a big swing and a miss.
Just a little too quick on that. Front shoulder, front hip, front foot. Everything comes open. No way of making contact with that one.
Here comes Aaron Judge. Runner takes off. That's in for a strike. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close.
Well, we all know this team is struggling right now, and sometimes you just got to do something different to generate some offense. A little more aggressive right there to put the pressure on the opponent. We'll see if it pays off on the scoreboard for these guys.
Runner leads away at second. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
A pretty good break on the curveball right there. Maybe not as down in the zone as he would have liked, but deceptive enough to get that swing and miss. And if you don't catch that pitch out front on the barrel, it bears in on you pretty hard.
And the 1-0. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Kiner-Falefa around third. He will score, and it's 1-0.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Anthony Rizzo stands in now and watches strike one. Next offering is downstairs.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
In there. And so now 1-2. Stanton, the runner at first with two gone. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. They take the force out, and that is the third out of the inning. So one run in the inning. And now to the plate. Here's the Toronto DH, number 51.
The designated hitter.
The wide to kick the
number
pitch.
51.
That one is absolutely belted. It bangs off the wall. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
To the batter now, number 31. He'll do it himself. One gone, bottom half of the first. So up next for Toronto, number 5. Homered last night, added another hit as well. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Florial drifts towards it. He makes the grab. Runner tags for home. He'll score on the sac fly. It's 1-1.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Lays out, but it's off his glove. Base hit, and the inning continues. Safe at second.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Can't handle an up and in fastball much better than that. I think he had to be sitting on something similar because it's...
Runner takes off. Ball misses. Throw to third. He's safe.
I think he surprised everyone in the ballpark, and especially the pitcher. Wasn't a great lead there, but when he took off, I think he caught him off guard. Nice job to get to third.
Bounce to the left side. Sends it across to first, and that'll keep more runs. Top of the second, here's the catcher, Kyle Higashioka. And first offering is fouled off. And the pitch. That one's in there. No balls, 2 strikes. Gary Simmons, our plate umpire today, sort of has a reputation as a pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, a little bit of a wider zone than most, I'd say. And a wide zone can be tough to deal with as a hitter because you have to start expanding what you're looking for, covering both sides. And with the stuff guys have today, you're just not going to have a lot of success.
Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
Oswaldo Cabrera at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one. Next pitch misses inside, and 1-1. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. And a swing and a miss, down on strikes, and good. Back now in Toronto. Here's the power hitting catcher, number 33. Montas back to work. Swing and a foul over the screen and back out of play. 2013 in the playoffs. You caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
In the air, left field, down the line, and he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. And the 0-2. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. Way back there. Bounces off the wall as he makes a great grab.
Well, that's a great effort just to get to that one, and an even better one to take on the wall and hang on to the baseball for the out.
Ripped to third and caught. So 2 down now, and here is number 25. 5th in the American League in RBIs coming in. That one is hammered right field, way back there. He can't get there. It's a base hit. And that's a 2-out double.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. A lot of times in today's game, right fielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well. And if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily, but there's nothing wrong.
He's trying for third. There's a ball. Throw to third, and he's in there easily.
Well, maybe he thought he should have gone for a triple instead of a double and just decided, I'm going to take third this way. Definitely using his legs to his advantage right here.
The 1-0. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Runner at third, 2 away. That one down the line. Fires over to first. And the inning is And welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. And now the center fielder, Estevan Florial. Kicks and fires. Swinging a foul straight back. The 0-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Left-hand batter waits. Swings and misses. Struck him out. No messing around with the pitch calling in that sequence right there. 4 pitches, all fastballs.
Yeah, and that makes me think that was the plan before the at-bat even started. If you think you can simply just beat a guy with only your fastball, why throw him anything else until he shows you he can handle it?
Gathers and throws to first. That takes care of Connor Falefa.
Second baseman,
Torres in the box with 2 gone. And takes a look at a called strike. Swing and a pop-up. Foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. And here it comes. Got him. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. Yanks. Welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now here's the leadoff man for the Blue Jays, number 51. The wind of the pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Montas measures 6 feet 2 inches. 30 years old now, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. This ball's chopped on the ground, and foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. Bounced up the middle. 1 up, 1 down. Number 31 next up for the Blue Jays. Grounded out his first time. And a liner out into right center for a base hit. Makes the turn and heads for second. Not stopping. He's going for 3. Throw cut off to third. The tag, and he's out trying for 3. Number 5 getting ready to hit. Drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. And a foul ball. Oh, 1 down. Ripped to short. Throw on to Rizzo. And that'll do it. Nothing doing for the Hayward back to work. That's in there. Strike 1. Well, here's Aaron Judge, a former Rookie of the Year, an MVP in 2022, and of course Singy, the cover man for MLB The Show in 2018.
Yeah, it's hard to imagine after Derek Jeter, the New York Yankees, having a homegrown player that can be such a face of the franchise. But this guy's not just the face. He takes up the entire cover with his size and stature.
And a swing and a miss. And 1 gone. And here is Giancarlo Stanton. Little chopper rolls foul. The 0-1.
Not sure if he could be in more of a groove. Looks really relaxed. He's retired 7 straight. This guy's feeling it right now.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. 1 down, base is empty.
Great take right there. Showed some really good discipline. Breaking ball coming in. You see it well, but don't trust that it's going to hang on for a strike. Nice job.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
The next offering misses, and that's ball 1.
2 strikes.
And that one upstairs. And he deals. And a swing and a miss. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1. Back here at the ballpark. Bottom 4. Here's a big power threat. Bill Random. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1. Taps softly to the right side. On the run, sends it over to first.
Oh, was that
1
the
up, 1
Michael?
down.
The right fielder, number 13,
Dan Guthrie next up for the Blue Jays. First time up, he grounded to third. And there's the strike.
Oh, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
Hard hit left side. Volpe throws it to first in time. Already 2 gone here in the home fourth.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
I fucking earned.
Next for Toronto, number 33. And first offering is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And that's off the second base bag. So digging in, number 11. He's 0 for 1.
He's going.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Strike in there. And safe. It's a stolen base. Siggy definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Runner on the move again. Good job to fight that one off. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Runner goes again. Out towards left center. Florial ranges to his right and makes the play, and that's out number 3. Ready now for the 5th inning, and here's the catcher, Kyle Higashioka. And there's a strike. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
You know, these Yankees just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. And the pitch. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Now he'll turn for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run. Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count. Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
In plenty of time to first, 1 away here in the 5th.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
Cabrera in the box now, takes strike 1. That's in there.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet.
And a swing and a miss. That's out number 2.
Well, Boog, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow.
And it gets by him. The throw home. And he's out. Tried to score in the error, but instead the 3rd out, and the inning is over.
Bang, bang play at the plate right there. Outfield.
We head to the bottom of the 5th. Stepping in, the long ball threat, number 25. Fastball right back to the mound. And that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th.
They're putting up a good fight.
And now for the Jays, Brandon Hayward. Grounded out his first time up. Hit hard on the ground to short. Zips it to first. Home man for the 5th inning, moving along, 2 quick outs. So now here's the DH, number 51. That one hammered, but pulled foul. Here's the 0-1. On the ground, right side. Torres fires over to first.
I don't like
and
this
that
picture.
is the inning. Blue Jays go down in order. We played 5 full, tied at 1 aside. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Here's the third baseman, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Calls it in, and there's 1 away. Torres in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Next pitch misses inside, and now 2-0. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it.
A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
Nope.
Next offering misses. Ball 1.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Got him looking. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable with the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
He needs to throw that breaking ball with just a little more conviction to get the swing and miss.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Gleyber Torres with the big fly for New York. And this is bottom of the 6th inning. And now, number 31. The right-hander back to work. And a base hit up the middle.
Everything came together for him. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down. And now
here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. Pitch is low. Safe at second, and that was not close. The 1-0. Runner goes again. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to third. Save. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No swing. Just held it back there. The 2-2. Got him looking. Huge strikeout there.
No, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that.
Swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. It one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. He pulls into second as a run scores on the play, and that ties the game. 1 down. Now it's the right fielder, Dan Guthrie. Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. Swing and a miss. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. Hard ground ball, base knock. In to score from third. It's 3-2.
Back-to-back base hits. Really nice job.
So a lefty out of the pen, Wandy Peralta.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
And now here is number 33. And that's a stolen base, not even close.
They clearly guessed right on the pitch out right there, but I think this one is a stolen base on the catcher. Now, the throw wasn't terrible, but it was just a little bit to the left. And
runner on the go again. Hard hit, left field, base hit. The run comes in to score from second, and they lead by 2.
Well, that was a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get in the scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
And now number 11, runner on the go. Throw to second. Ow!
Well, these guys were right on top of it. They guessed right on the first pitch out. Tells me they had some good data or scouting report. Maybe it's just a feeling, but either way, perfect execution, great throw and tag, and they erased that runner at first.
Throw on to Rizzo, inning over. Back here at Rogers Center, and here is Anthony Rizzo. Fastball for a strike. 0-1.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
The pitch. Foul ball, still 0-2. The Yankees looking to rally. Right side, and that one handled. Tosses to first. Rizzo out of the play. Kyle Higashioka stepping in now for the Yankees. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Just missed. And a swing and a miss there. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball. And next for New York, Anthony Volpe. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. And he flips a breaking ball in there, or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it, whatever it was.
He steps on the bag, and that is that. New pitcher on here, number 97. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. And a pitch. Hammered, base hit.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and lifted.
Runner takes off. And first offering is fouled off. Nobody out. Runner at first. This to third. Slides, but he can't come up with it. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. And he's got a double.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Caught it out front and ripped it down the line. And as soon as he saw it get through the infield, man, he started making that big turn towards second for the double. Well, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
High fly ball, shallow right field. Judge is under it. And he makes the catch. Both runners tagging from second and third. Now he pumps the brakes and returns to third. 2 on with 1 out. And here is number 31. And first offering is fouled off. Second and third here. 1 away. And that one lifted in the air center field. Florial in position. Puts the squeeze on it. Both runners tagging. He's in on the sacrifice fly. It's 5-2.
Well, he's always capable of losing one over the fence. He might have just missed it right there, but a good job to drive in that run from third.
Now the third baseman, number 5. Ground ball up the middle. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. In to score is the runner from third. It's 6-2. And now the Toronto cleanup hitter, Bill Random. Runner on the go. Torres. Tosses to first. And that is that. Back now in Toronto for the top of the 8th. And stepping in for the Yankees, Oswaldo Cabrera. Strike 2. Hayward still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point he wants to finish what he started.
Sends it to first. First out in the top of the 8th. And now it's Esteban Florial. Inside corner, that's a strike. 0-1. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
2-2. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for, a bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
That one misses, and it's 2-0. Center field. Hayward under it. And that is that. 1-2. New pitcher for the Yankees, Ian Hamilton.
Number 71, Ian.
Coming on to face a righty bat, and they've had quite a bit of success against him this year.
Here comes a pitch. Left field, way back there. That's back. And that one is out of here. So he leaves the yard to left. His 4th home run of the season. And they tack one on the board. It's 7-2.
Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one, and you know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
Righty delivers, and that one fouled off.
Excuse me.
Righty to the plate. Hard hit, right side. Over to first. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer. And the batter will be the shortstop, number 11. He has, as they like to say, light tower power. Not a big guy, but a big... Oh, nice stop on a slide. Nicely done for the out. Number 25 next up for the Blue Jays. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. He swings and fouls one off. The pitch. This one lifted in the air, left field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. That is the inning. Toronto extends the lead on the solo. And welcome back. All set to start the 9th in this one. Now it's the second. Baseman, Gleyber Torres. New pitcher now for the Jays, Brad Lewis. He's pitching on 2 days rest. Guthrie flashes the leather on the running catch. Here is Aaron Judge. Swing and a miss. And that's strike one. Lewis, 6'1" righty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a knuckleball, a splitter, and he works in a 2-seamer. And that's down. A base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Been a pretty rough game at the plate for him so far. A bunch of strikeouts, so that felt good, I'm sure. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. Fly ball center field. Hayward coming in on it. And he's got it. 4 game. And the Blue Jays finish off a 4-game sweep.
Another day, another win. I really think these guys have forgotten how to lose a ball game. It's been so long since they've lost. I really don't know what else to say. They're just a can't-miss ball club right now.
7-2 your final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shelby saying so long.
Fans, our final line score tonight.
Hello and welcome. Thanks.
Just gotta check on my wife before we get going here. Sorry, buddy. I know she's tired. She worked early this morning. So don't be getting overdone here. Let's pass. No, there's no trees. No, eat it.
Look at her. She was crazy. Yeah, you. See?
That's okay. Now go. Sit. Eat.
She was getting old.
Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Everybody. Yes, you are. Beautiful boys. Oh, my fucking boy. My good boy. Good boy. Come on. Here. Over here. Here. Good girl. You're a good girl. All right. Come here. Here. You good girl. We're about to get into the next game. So late. Down. Jesus Christ. Bye, Zena. Bye, Zena. Xena, the warrior princess. That's you, huh? No. 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 Go get a bowl.
No, it doesn't want my hand. I don't want
Well, whatever. Go ahead. So, they were saying too about that sun thing I was telling you. They were saying, what if, and he said that this isn't anything that other than his thinking, but he gave a lot of good points to it. But he was like, what if the vaccination was actually something that was supposed to be like a lot of them were vaxes, but a small percent of them, he said, were made to be like the RNA to redo your DNA. And as you give birth and shit like that, it'll change the DNA. And he said probably the reason for that is because of the sun. He said to make it so that they could live in the sun that they've created. I don't know if I believe that, but definitely though I do believe that there was 1% of the shots that were there to change your DNA. And I think that the DNA change was on women so that they can't have babies since they came out with that fucking artificial womb and showed and it even said that the more money that you pay, the better looking and smarter the kid will be. So I think this is their control. They'll let everything get crazy enough so that they can come out and fucking take control and take everybody's rights away and fucking change the system to do what they want so that they'll be charging everything, charging everybody for everything. You don't abide by their system, they'll just shut you off. Click the switch, no money, no nothing. It's gonna be crazy, man. But the reset starts fucking in January. And all the crazy shit that you're gonna see from now till January, they said was gonna start September. So moving forward, we're already in September. So moving forward from now till December, You're going to see some crazy shit. And then you're going to see even crazier over the next 5 years, from 25 to 2030. 2030 is the reset. I don't know what day or whatever is supposed to happen in 2030, but 2030 is the reset. 25 to 2030 is going to be the big change. And when you think of it, you wouldn't need to do anything anymore. With AI, you don't need government. The AI is your government. They'll be able to make all the deals for the country to make sure everything's going smooth, to ensure everything's good. They'll find the cheapest deals possible. Everybody's going to be getting money. Everybody happy.
For joining us. The show has an AL East matchup. Ready to go now? And the batter now, Cedric Mullins. Misses outside, and we are underway. Next offering is in for a strike. Left-hand hitter waits. Late that time, and it's strike two. The 1-2. And downstairs.
It's a good take.
The pitch. Swings through it for the K. Had him out front for strike three. So up next, Ramon Urias. There's a strike.
Oh, Ramon Urias, spectacular defender, won a Gold Glove in 2022 and became the first Orioles third baseman to win a Gold Glove since, you know who, Boo?
Manny Machado?
That's right, in 2015.
That hits the dirt. 1-2 the count. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cook.
The throw in time to get him, and that does it for the inning. Now it's the power speed combo, number 51. The wind of the pitch. Pounding ball here, rolls foul. The pitch. And that one fouled off.
You prick.
In the dirt. Rutschman on to first. Gets him. One away on a drop third strike.
Very frustrating right there. As a
How's those tacos
speedy
going?
potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You
I
don't
hear
even
them
have to get a hit
screaming.
at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to
I
shorten
know,
up the swing.
but
and
that
put the ball
phone,
in
man,
play
it really
next time.
interrupts a lot of things that you do.
And a pitch. Here's a rocket out to left. Hayes puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down.
Batting third, the third baseman, number 5.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the rookie third baseman, number 5. Enters the day 3rd in the American League batting race. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Fielding for the wall as he makes the catch. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays.
Nice
We
catch.
played an inning, no score. New inning getting started. Here's the Oriole cleanup hitter, Anthony Santander. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Bassett, a former All-Star. He features a sinker, a four-seamer, a cutter, a curve, and he works in a slider. He goes down looking.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Tosses across the first, and a couple of quick outs.
What are you guys doing? Go sit down. Come on.
Now it's going to be
Now.
Gunnar Henderson.
Let's go.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing him down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
Swing and a miss, and that is strike 2.
You're
He
not
finds
getting no
himself in a
treats.
tough situation early.
There
Just
is
going
no
to try to
treats. You already
simplify
had
it. Take
enough.
a knock the other way if you can.
Swing and a miss, struck him out, and good work there as he gets a 1. Bottom half of inning number 2, digging in, Bill Random. Bradish back to work. On the ground, out to short. Fires to first on the run. Close play against the
I was
speedy
there.
runner.
Yeah, I'm looking at his body language, and he just doesn't seem like things are in sync, and the ball's just not coming off his bat the way it did earlier in the regular season.
And now, Dan Guthrie. Homered last night, added another hit as well. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Not a swing you want to watch again.
Pitch misses there, and a count 1-2. Swing and a miss. He swung over top of the curveball.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
And here is number 33. This guy's turned into one of the best catchers in the National League. Into center. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Down in order go the Blue Jays. We'll move to the 3rd. Well, here we go. Top of the 3rd, scoreless game. And into the box for Baltimore, Ryan Mountcastle. Fly ball to right. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. And a quick out, number 1. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. And a foul ball. Adley Rutschman is one of 7 catchers to be taken with the first overall pick in the draft. The first, Steve Chilcott, 1966. He never made the majors, and worth noting, the number 2 overall pick in that draft, Reggie Jackson.
Adam Frazier.
Here's Adam Frazier. That's in for a strike. Frazier measures 5 feet 10 inches, 180 pounds. He joined the team as a free agent, and it's even up. And the righty deals. And a count 1-2. Kicks and deals. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Nothing doing this time around for the O's. Still no score. Welcome back at the plate, number 11. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. First pitch swinging.
Well, these Jays definitely being aggressive at the plate, but I think it's fair to wonder if they're being a little over-aggressive. The numbers tell us they're swinging at the first pitch more than 90% of the time, and that's an extremely high number, especially when you're not getting results.
Mountcastle steps on the bag. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd. So up next for Toronto, number 25. The American League leader in batting average this season. Out to short, and it finds its way through for a hit. Runner on at first with one gone, and stepping in is the speedy home run Hayward. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Runner on the go. Pitch outside. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag, get into scoring position.
Man at second. Runner goes again. Now a screamer into the outfield. And makes the grab. And there are 2 outs. To second with the throw in. No chance to get back. It's a double play.
Well, that's
one hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. 3 innings complete. We're tied. 0-0. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Cedric Mullins. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. And there's a foul ball. 0-2 now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
And next for the Orioles, Ramon Urias. That one's in there, 0-1. Line drive. Calls it in, 2 away.
Now batting, left fielder, Austin Hayes.
And now it's Austin Hayes.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
Ball 1 there. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
And the pitch. Swings through that one.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
The Orioles yet to pick up a hit here. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. 2 outs. Fights that one away, still 1-2.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Fights it off, he'll see another. The 1-2. Hayes started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and no swing, says Joe McDonald. Two now. Hit weakly on the ground. Uh-oh, throw goes to second. And he gets to first safely as a result. So I think I'll just sit here quietly in disbelief. Anthony Santander at the plate. And it's fouled away. Swings and misses. And the count is 0-2. Struck him out looking. Throws him with the heater at the knees. And the Orioles leave one. And we are still scoreless. Back here at Rogers Center, ready to go, bottom four. Now it's the Toronto designated hitter, number 51. And first offering is fouled off. And the right-hander deals. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Mullins settles under it. Drops into the glove, and there's one down.
The batter, number 31.
Number 31 next up for the Blue Jays. 0 for 1 so far. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Swing and a miss. It's
Hey, babe.
0-1.
Boog, over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. You're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
That's off the mark. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
And a swing and a miss. That's out number 2.
You know, the danger with the slider is leaving it out over the heart of the plate and getting contact on it. If you're going to miss, you want to miss towards the corners, not in the middle. Right there, he does a great job with hard break at the end. He ran it inside. Very difficult to do anything when you're tied up like that as a hitter.
Mullins makes the catch. Back now in Toronto. All set for the start of the inning. Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. 0-1.
You know, these Orioles, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
Going to count 1 and 2. Ground ball to the right side, and that's just foul. Here's a 1-2. On a line, base hit.
The third baseman, number 2.
Here's the third baseman, Gunnar Henderson.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much.
Knocks it down. There's one. Here's Ryan Mountcastle. And that's in there for strike 1.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good pitch to hit. And as nasty as his stuff is, you might as well take all 3 swings.
Got him looking for the strikeout. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees. And first offering is fouled off. Adley Rutschman Singh, first overall pick out of Oregon State. What a college career he had. He helped the Beavers win the 2018. And there's the third out. That'll do it for the inning. Bottom of the inning. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Bill Random. Out to short. And it's through for a hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff nod. And next for Toronto, Dan Guthrie. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hit. Runner on the go. Cut on and missed. Throw to second. Great jump.
Here's what I think the manager's thinking right now. Today, we're not driving the ball. It's hard to get extra base hits. We've got to make something happen to get a runner in a scoring position. That stolen base.
Runner goes again. Pitch misses. Throw to third. Save.
Wow, that's a pretty elite throwing arm right there from the catcher spot. Pretty daring for him to try to steal third right there, but he gets the bag. Maybe the element of surprise was what came in because he's not used to guys running on him, and right there, stealing third base, probably caught him off guard a little bit.
And there's one away. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush,
Hello.
they can pop up or can be bunted right back at a position play.
Number 33 next up for the Blue Jays. That's a strike. 0-1.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Next offering is fouled back. And here it comes. And ball one.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
Smoked on the ground a second in plenty of time to first, and the first run of the game comes across. Number 11 will hit next. That one ripped left field. That's back there. And out of here.
Right on, my man.
To left, and they add on.
Fighter.
It's 2-0.
With this guy's velocity, a changeup is really a break for a hitter. He got a BP fastball, didn't move a whole lot, and he absolutely tattooed it.
Base is empty with 2 away. Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, number 25. Line drive, base hit right field.
That's what's up.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Now here is home run Hayward. Throw to second, great jump, and that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close.
Well, that steal right there is wanting to take advantage of having a really good hitter at the plate. Now they've got a much better shot at bringing home a 2-out RBI.
Swings and misses. That's strike one.
One thing on his mind right there with that swing, he's trying to go deep.
And now 2-1. Runner at second, 2 down. Here's the pitch. Runner goes again. Ball outside. Throw to third, and he's in there easily.
I think he surprised everyone in the ballpark, and especially the pitcher. Wasn't a great lead there, but when he took off, I think he caught him off guard. Nice job to get to third.
Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Mullins puts the squeeze on that one. And welcome back, top 6. Here's the second baseman, Adam Frazier. That's a strike. It's 0-1.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats. And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there. Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
On the ground. Tosses to first. And a couple of quick outs.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands, and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Next offering is down low. Swing and a ball popped up. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. Bottom of the 6th, and now the DH, number 51. The wind of the pitch. That one clubbed out towards left center. That'll be extra bases. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Now batting, number 31.
Runner breaks for third. And first offering is fouled off. No outs. Runner on second. Runner on the go again. Hard ground ball, base knock. Runner from second scores as they add on, and they lead by 3.
He was all over that one. Wasn't able to elevate that one.
Jacob Webb gets the call from the pen.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
Now at the plate, number 5. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Well, with that kind of elite arm he has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this dude. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from...
Here's the pitch. Runner goes again. Swing and a miss. And that's a stolen base. Not even close. Oh, and 2 now. That one ripped. That's going back. Back some more. And it hits the fence. Santander throws to second. He's in safely at second. A run comes in on the play.
He hit that ball really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory to clear the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit.
Fires across the diamond. 1 away, bottom of the 6th. Dan Guthrie now at the plate. And what a two-way player. Not just offensively, but as good a defensive outfielder as there is in the game. Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. Oh, look at the stop. Gathers and throws, and it beats him. What a play. Number 33, the next to hit. This one in the air, right field. And that'll fall for a base hit. Throws to second, and he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. And welcome back. Here's the left fielder, Austin Hayes. And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And that will drop foul. And a pitch. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Hayward makes the play, and there's one down. Anthony Santander digs in now. There's the strike up high, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
And a foul ball left side. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beat.
He's there to make the catch at third, and the inning. Back here at the ballpark, and now the shortstop, number 11. And the right-hander back to work. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Activity in the bullpen for Baltimore. Cionel Perez, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. In the dirt. Gets it to first. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
And now for the Jays, home run Hayward. Foul ball there. Right-handed reliever. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So the batting order turns over. Next is the designated hitter, number 51.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. There's a ball. Throw to second. Save! Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
Runner goes again. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. They extend their lead as the runner scores from second. It's 6-0.
Comes through with the RBI. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Now, number 31. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. That's got a chance. And gone. A 2-run shot. It's his 6th home run of the season, and they add a pair. It's 8-0.
That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
New pitcher on now, Cole Irvin. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty. 0-1.
Down, ball.
Slice down the right side. And now the lefty misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
2-2 now. On the ground to third. He dives but can't hang on. That's a base hit. He doesn't have a throw, and they catch a break as they get a base runner at first. 2 outs, runner at first. Now the Toronto 4-hole hitter, Bill Brandon. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field, and it bangs off the top of the wall. Throw, and it gets away. He scores all the way from first. A terrible job getting it back to the infield, and it cost them a run. So 2 down. So up next for Toronto, Dan Guthrie. Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. Out to short, Urias. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. So it's ready to begin the 8th, and into the box for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. And first offering is fouled off. And that's in for a strike. Bassett into his 8th inning of work, Singy. He's been good.
Yeah, he's the type of guy that gets better as he gets deeper into the ball game. If you're going to get to him, you get to him early. They didn't do that today. We'll see what happens as this finishes.
Mountcastle batting with 1 down, takes a strike.
Calling it bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike 1 here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
Pitch count in great shape. It seems you might have a chance to finish it. And he deals. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. And the 0-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Here's the 0-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 0-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. That one misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Good eye right there. Fly ball down the line. Guthrie moving under it. Squeezes it. And there are 2 down. 2 outs. Base is empty. Here's Adley Rutschman. First pitch, and he just misses. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. This one high in the air to left center. Random on the move to the gap. And that will end the inning. Orioles help. Ready for the bottom. Of the 8th, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Number 33, Irvin back to work. That's off the mark, and it's 1-0.
1 ball, no strike.
Next offering is fouled back. The wide to kick the pitch. On the ground, right side. Whips it to Mountcastle. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th. Number 11 next up for the Blue Jays. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. And that's a foul ball. And a pitch. This one in the air, center field. Mullins makes the play, out, number 2. And next for Toronto, number 25. And first offering is fouled off. Bounce to third. Throws across the diamond, and it's a 1-2-3. Back now in.
Leading off the second baseman, Adam.
Toronto. Now it's the second baseman, Adam Frazier. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Brad Lewis.
And Boog, he's a guy that'll work in a knuckleball from time to time. It's not his primary pitch, but he mixes it in, and that makes getting timing down on him really challenging for hitters.
Left-hand batter waits. Fouls one off. 2-2. At the belt and fires. The punch out there. Down on strikes. And he knew it. Cedric Mullins, the next to hit for the Orioles. In there, and it's 0-1. Lewis, a righty that throws with power. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a knuckleball, a splitter, and he works in a 2-seamer. On the ground, right side. To first, and they get Mullins for the out. So 2 down now, and here is Ramon Urias in there for strike 1. And that's down and away.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That one not close. 2 balls and a strike. They're down to their final strike.
He's mixing his pitches really well late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
And he's got it. Ball game. And the Blue Jays take this one in a blowout.
Another day, another win. I really think these guys have forgotten how to lose a ball game. It's been so long since they've lost. I really don't know what else to say. They're just a can't-miss ball club right now.
9-0 your final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Hey, see that? As soon as I did that, he jumped up like, what the fuck? He did. He jumped right up and looked right over like, what? What the fuck? What's going on? Last time I heard a whistle like that, somebody hit me. You good boy.
First for the victorious Blue Jays.
Yes, you are. You good boy. You good boy.
No errors. They left 3 men on base.
I love you, buddy. Where's the kisses?
No runs on only
You good
2
boy.
hits.
Oh, thank you.
They left
Thank you.
2
You
men on
snotted
base.
on me. You good boy.
Time of the ball game, 3 hours.
Oh, I
and
know. He
14
blessed me,
minutes.
alright. Achooey!
Thank you for joining
I
us
know.
here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
He's like a little human. You good boy. Come on. Come on. Come on. Good boy. There you go. There you go. That's my man. Mwah. That's my good boys. What? I get you. Good boy. You're my big boys. What you are. You're such a good boy. I love you, buddy. And then I got the other one laying next to me over here looking at me like, oh, I feel left out. Right, Zena? You good girls? You don't want to give me no kisses? She mad at me. Because I'm spending too much time with him. Alright, come here. Go get a treat. Give him a half each. Half each. She knows exactly which buttons to push to get what she wants too. That's sad. Because she knows you're weak. Yeah, 100%. You're obsessed with your Polito. You're sick. She won't run out here with it because I'm out here on the couch. Oh yeah. But notice how I'm out here so she won't run out here. She'll go to the bedroom or something like that to eat, but because I'm out here on the couch, she won't. If I wasn't here, she'll run out here and jump on my spot and she'll eat her treats on my spot. It's like, what? What are you doing, man? Yeah, she loves fucking laying in my spot when I'm not here. It pisses me off. Every time I get up to go to the bathroom, she jumps right into my spot. And she'll wait until I come back. It's weird. My last dog used to do that. Fucking, I go to the, like, leave the house to go to work or whatever. He'll lay by the door all fucking day. If I got into a fight with the ex and, like, I got kicked out or whatever, I take off, go find, a place to stay, whatever. Dog would lay by the door every fucking day. Every day. Wouldn't move, wouldn't eat. Huh? Oh yeah. He would have been passed away by now. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, Aquavelva. Hey, watch out. Watch out. Come on. 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 Over there. Tina, let's go. Come on. Let's go. Awesome. What's mommy doing? All right. So
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Baltimore Orioles and the Toronto Blue Jays. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Singy, we're going to see a lengthy win streak put to the test here. Just about set to go. And on the mound in this one, Jose Barrios. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, he's a strikeout per inning type of guy.
Well, I hear you about the strikeouts. A lot more guys striking out today, but when you consider having the ability to get that strikeout, particularly when you need it, a man on third, less than 2 outs, situations where, yeah, maybe you're not a real high strikeout guy, but just knowing you have the swing and miss stuff in a big spot, I think it's real critical, and he's got it.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Line drive, base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Next to hit, Ramon Urias. There's a strike. Barrios, multi-time All-Star. He throws a slurve, a four-seamer, a sinker, and he works in a changeup. Goes down looking. And now it's Austin Hayes. 6th in the AL in RBIs. Ground ball right side, and it's through for a hit. Mullins rounds second, heads for third. And they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Anthony Santander in the box now. Takes strike one. Next offering is fouled back. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday. Another one right.
Oh, and now a wild pitch. Hayes up to second. Runner at third holds, so both runners are now in scoring position. That one misses. 2 balls, no strikes.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
And it is 2-1. Mullins at third. Hayes on at second with 2 down. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. 1 runs in. Here comes the throw. Tag safe. It's 2-0. And now it's going to be Gunnar Henderson. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
And there's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Up the middle, and that chance handled. They get the force out number. And now to the plate. Here's the Toronto DH, number 51.
The designated hitter, number
The
51.
pitch. On the ground, right side. On the run, throw to first. 1 up, 1 down. Here's some real power at the plate. Number 31. That's hard hit on the line. He's got it, and there's 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. Next to hit, number 5. 2 for 4 in the game last night. And first offering is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Runner takes off. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Run comes in from second, and it's a 1-run game.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. And now a chance to maybe get creative.
And there he goes, pitching for a strike. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, that steal right there is wanting to take advantage of having a really good hitter at the plate. Now they've got a much better shot at bringing home a 2-out RBI.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes again. Swing and a miss. Throw to third, and he's in there easily.
I think he surprised everyone in the ballpark, and especially the pitcher. Wasn't a great lead there, but when he took off, I think he caught him off guard. Nice job to get to third.
Got him swinging. Good job at damage control right there. Welcome back. And now the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle. That one misses in the dirt. Singy Ryan Mountcastle, a former first-round pick by the Orioles in 2015. Here's the thing that gets me, though. He owns his own karaoke machine. And can I tell you, I've never done karaoke in my life.
You got to try it sometime.
Singy, what's your go-to karaoke song?
Yeah, probably some song that'll cost us too much to mention in this broadcast.
In the air, right field. Guthrie makes the grab, one down. Here's Adam Frazier. And the first pitch misses in the dirt. And that one just missed off the outside edge. 2-0. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
This guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Hey.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Kicks and deals. Good job to fight that one off.
Why is that?
Got him looking. Now 2 away.
No, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there. I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
James McCann in the box now. No balls and a strike. Didn't play in the day game yesterday, so he should be fresh for this one. And the pitch is in for a strike. 0-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And good work there as he back here at Rogers Center. Now here is number 33.
Let's go.
Number 33.
Means back to work. That's in there. That's strike one.
Yeah, the Phillies are a good team.
That's towards center. And that'll fall for a base hit.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already is bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more.
Runner on the move. In the air, right field. Santander drifts towards it. Makes the grab. And there's one away. Now a throw to first, and he won't.
I don't know where the hell dude went, but he took off.
Well,
he was like,
it,
I'm not coming back, I guess.
4 threes or something like that. Right there, it's just sort of a combination.
I called him
of
back.
Defense
I didn't see him.
Base running, and probably more of the latter. That's a big turn of events in this inning, though.
On the ground.
I'd have to create one
gets him easily
for that because what I do here is everybody that's on my team right now is on my Facebook. And
back here at the
I play the season out like it's like real baseball kind of thing, but it's like $200 a person to play. And then we break down like the head person of the team gets paid out. Whoever gets awards at the end of the year gets paid out. And then everybody, if they won the World Series, they all get paid out. But then you got trades and shit. So if you get traded to another team, you still have a chance of making money. But you're just not on our team kind of thing. So
well, that at-bat seemed to be over
I
as soon as it started.
put it on video, and then what I do is I put it on Facebook so that whoever pays attention can go on and they can check their shit, keep
Ramon
track of their
Urias,
stats.
the next to hit for the Orioles. In for a strike, 0-1.
And then, of course, it's only, I do it like 1 fee for your character to be on the team kind of thing. But you're legit in every year. You get paid out year after year, season after season, I should say. Because I could do up to 5 or 6 seasons in 1 year, in one real year. So they keep getting that shit done.
27 years old, and he was a
and then that's just the way it is. That's how I do it. It keeps me playing. It keeps everything interesting. Keeps everybody happy. And the only way that your character's out is if you get injured or whatever, and then they end up forcing you out, or if nobody picks you up in trades or anything like that.
Back now in Toronto, set for the bottom of the third. Here's the center fielder, Brandon Hayward. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Hit on the ground to the right side. And that one finds its way through. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just go.
To first, and they've got
you caught me.
Hayward trying to wiggle out of a rundown now. And they tag him out.
That was dirty.
Stepping in, number 51. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Means measures 6 feet 4 inches. 29 years old, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Kansas.
This is the season to get you're playing for the championship.
Now a fly ball to right center. Mullins in pursuit. 2 away. Number 31 will hit next.
Somebody tell him to open that fucking rooftop open more so they get some sun out there. In the outfield.
And first offering is fouled off. Here comes a pitch. There's a strike.
With 2 out and nobody on, you want to go right after this guy. He's the number 2 hitter, which means if he gets on, you've got some thunder coming up behind him.
Swung on, belted. That one's back there. Up against the wall,
you crippled bastard.
And brings it in. Nope. And welcome back.
Should have fucking tripped on your shoelace.
Hitting outfielder Anthony Santander. The pitch. There's a strike. Back to the mound. Slings to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th. Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
Oh, it's baseball, man. What do you expect?
A little out front there as he swings through it. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Hayward makes the grab for the second out. And next for the Orioles, Gunnar Henderson. In the air out to center. Hayward drifts towards it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. 3 up, 3 down. Welcome back. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, number 1. This one chopped on the ground, but foul.
Well, these Blue Jays, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And that one almost got him.
Well, certainly doing his very best out there on the mound to bring that win streak to a halt.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Misses, and the count's even at 2.
It's a good take.
Two on the way. Gets a piece and stays alive. 2-2 now. A little bit low.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well. So much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
And down on strikes he goes. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th. And next will be the cleanup hitter. Home run, Hayward. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Swings through that one for strike 1.
Something I'm noticing in this one is that these guys are aggressive early in the count. It makes you wonder if that was talked about in the hitters meeting before
I'm
this
not a
game
big
started.
fan of Xbox. I've owned them. I didn't like them.
Got him. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, he made pretty quick work of him right there. You look at the sequence, everything down at the knees and below. And some guys are good low ball hitters, but right there, they clearly had a plan to pound that part of the zone, and he wasn't able to put up much of a fight.
Slings it across. 3rd out. Back here at Rogers Center. Ready now for the 5th inning. Here's Ryan Mountcastle. There's the strike. Check swing went around. And the count is 0-2. The pitch. Swing and a bouncer. On to first.
Yeah, they're not
and
bad.
The leadoff hitter retired in the
Graphic-wise, I guess, to some extent. But
so
PlayStation's faster.
Frazier
A lot of things are picking up on the PlayStation end. You guys got the better deal for Call of Duty, but we pulled through, and now you guys are forcing trades on your side for some of your elite games. PlayStation's starting to get them now.
Up the middle, whips it to first on the run.
So, I mean,
Frazier
the way I look at it is, I mean, if the system's getting the games that Xbox already has, it doesn't leave a lot for the Xbox to really deny PlayStation to have. Everything is open on the Xbox side, whereas PlayStation still has elite games that Xbox can't have.
That one's in there, 0-1.
So I mean, at the end of the day, it's in your preference, I guess. I've been with PlayStation since the beginning, but I've also had Xbox along the way. I've had the 360 along the way. I've always had an Xbox and a PlayStation. Up until the PlayStation 3, I dropped the Xbox.
1, 2, 3, go the Orioles. Ready to go.
I moved on to the PlayStation 4 and now I have the 5.
Number 33. Means back to work. Out to center. Mullins settles under it. Brings it in. And there's one down.
Nice catch.
Woo. He was all over that first pitch fastball. Just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground.
Run, you fucker.
Has to hurry. Pretty nice play there.
Now batting, number 25.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe an hour or two. I don't know.
And now for the Jays, number 25. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. So man aboard. Here's a big power threat. Brandon Hayward singled to right in his first trip. And he's already singled in this game. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Well, it really doesn't matter what the situation is. When a guy like this gets on first, you know he's going to steal second at some point during the at-bat. Nice job to get in the score.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes again.
Oh, you rotten prick.
Out at third. And that ends the inning.
I knew that was going to happen.
When you get thrown out at third with 2 outs, you kind of want to keep on running. Not a great decision there.
Back now in Toronto. And now here is Cedric Mullins. That misses the zone. Ball 1.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. Kind of shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher.
Next offering is in the dirt. Fights it off. He'll see another. This one popped up. Makes the catch, and there's one gone. Now the number 2 hitter, Ramon Urias. And a weak ground ball to the left side. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, left fielder, Austin Hayes.
And into the box for Baltimore, Austin Hayes. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. And that's in there for strike 1. And a good eye there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Oh, I will.
The 1-1. Bounced up the middle. On the run, sends it over to first. Throw, save. And that was close. Runner at first with 2 away. So now the Orioles cleanup hitter, Anthony Santander.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw.
You know. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Pulled the. And welcome back. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Brandon Hayward. Means back to work. Line drive. Mullins makes the grab on the run.
Every time.
Now batting, number 51.
So now here's the DH, number 51.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
That's in there. Strike 1.
I'm impressed by the number of first pitch strikes. He's not afraid of contact. Some guys, they'll nibble just because they don't want to get hit hard. That's not what we're seeing here.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Mullins on his horse. Makes the grab, tracks it down after the long run. And that quickly 2 away.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Number 31 stands in now, looks at that one inside.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
It's through for a hit.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. And now they've got some speed on first. So.
Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. That's in for a strike. Bottles the transfer. No throw. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Runner goes again. Diving, and he can't make the play. Runner from second crosses the plate. We are tied at 2.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. And now, home run, Hayward. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that is the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. And we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at the ballpark, now it's the DH, Ryan O'Hearn.
Ryan O'Hearn.
The wind of the pitch. And that's in for a strike.
You know, these Orioles just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Ground ball up the middle. Throw to first is in time. That's the first out in the top of the 7th.
Well, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
Fouled off. He was late.
And on the mound, you know, confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
In the dirt. Up with it. Fires to first. Out. 2 away now after the drop third strike. Mountcastle stands in now and watches strike 1. And he takes a strike.
No ball, 2 strikes.
On the ground to short. Sends it across to first. That's out number 3. Set for the last half of the 7th. And now the right fielder, Dan Guthrie. And the pitch. Foul ball.
I'm really impressed with this offense. They haven't been timid at the plate at all. They've been aggressive, and they're keeping the defense on its toes. So far, they've got 7 hits within the first 3 pitches of an at-bat, so there's been no time to get comfortable on the mound.
And a pitch. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
The 0-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 0-2.
Ball, that's out.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
And now the lefty. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Santander grabs it on the run.
Number 11.
And here is number 11. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that can steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? Smash to the left side. Whips it to Mountcastle, and that is that. 1, 2, 3, go the Blue. Welcome back. We're at the top of the 8th. Leading off, Adam Frazier. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Jordan Romano. He has a great slider with tons of movement. And it finds its way through for a hit. A leadoff single, and the go-ahead run is aboard.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man.
And that one gets away at the plate. Mateo into scoring position on the wild pitch, and there goes the double play possibility. Here comes the 0-1. They say it went.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be...
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Well, clearly just anxious right there, and understandably so. In an 0-2 count, you feel like you've got a lot of plate to cover, and you don't want to strike out, and you end up striking out. That's just one of those pitches where it's not over the plate, but because you committed to it as it was leaving his hand, by the time you realized it wasn't going to be in the zone, it's too late to hold up your swing.
Stays alive. And the righty deals. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. Next offering is fouled back. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Righty delivers. Got him looking for the K.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
And it's 1-1. 2 down. Go-ahead run in scoring position. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Headed for the plate. Here comes the throw. Not in time. He beat it, and they've got the lead. 3-2, they take the lead.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Hayes in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. Okay, so Jordan Romano, a guy who never used cologne until a teammate gave him a bottle in 2021. He's been using it for games ever. Got him swinging. Slider got him for strike 3. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show.
That's upsetting.
So coming into the game now on defense, Jorge Mateo. He'll play second. So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Orioles, number 78.
These are the spots where relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And a pitch. Number 25 swings through it for strike 1.
He got away with 1 there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
That's ripped into the outfield. Santander makes the catch, 1 down.
Man, that's so frustrating. You hit the ball hard. You understand the situation. You want to get on base and try to score that tying run, but no reward right there, and just going to have to sit on it.
And first offering is fouled off.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
And the 0-1. Fought off foul.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
And takes low for ball 1.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
And first offering is fouled off. And a little something extra at stake in this at-bat as he's hitless so far with his hitting streak in jeopardy. Popped up.
Well, you hit it.
Urias settles under this one. And that ends the inning. Blue Jays go down. Back here at Rogers Center, Anthony Santander at the plate. Gets the slider in there for a strike. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And they get the leadoff man in the 9th. And now the DH, Ryan O'Hearn. Lifted in the air out to left. Hayward pulls that one down, and there's 2 down.
The third baseman, number 2.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. On the ground to third, throws to first, and that is that. Coming on for the Orioles, Felix Bautista. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise. And he deals. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Hayes has it sized up. And there's 1 down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. The pitch. And that one is inside ball 1.
Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
Line to right, and this one could be extra bases. Santander gets it back in quickly as the tying run is forced to stop at second.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Runner takes off for third. Pitch is low. McCann fires. Safe. Stolen base. Trying to keep the game alive here in the bottom of the 9th. Next one misses, and the count is 2-0. With a single base runner because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. Now 3-0. Late swing, fouled off.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
The 3-1. Late swing, fouled off. The tying run is 90 feet away. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
Guthrie swings through it for strike 1. And a foul ball. Oh, 0-2 now. Got him! And this one is over with the tying run stranded just 90 feet away.
Well, it looked like the pitcher was getting into a little trouble there, but quickly brought out a pitch that isn't what most hitters are looking for with that great velocity, but it was really good movement on the changeup and a nice win today.
A 3-2 final score in this one as the Orioles win this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the big...
So we're 1-1 now. Oh.
Bueno, bueno, Lima, Petito. Give me some dry ones. Zena, bring them. Here, here.
Wrong one. Those are the clean ones.
These are clean.
Yeah, she took the wrong one. See?
Oh, well, let's take those.
No, see that? See that? No, look.
Yeah, she's a crazy one. She thinks she owns it all. All right. Suck it up, Buttercup. It's another man down. We lost 2 games. I don't care, though. Can't win them all. I'm just going to do a little switcheroo-ski. Whoops.
From inside Rogers Center in downtown Toronto, MLB The Show brings you the game of the week. It's the Baltimore Orioles and the Toronto Blue Jays. John Shabby and Chris Singleton with you. And we got a rubber match on our hands today, partner.
Yeah, the final game of a 3-game set. They've split the first 2, and regardless of how important a series is within the larger picture of the season, it's a game you want to get up for. Every series win feels good, so we should see a fun matchup in this one.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to go. And on the mound today, number 35. Chris, how about a scouting report?
He touched the 9th inning his last time out. Really wanted the complete game. Didn't get it, but he did get the W. They'd love to see him pitch deep into this one again.
All right, ready to get underway. And into the box for Baltimore, Cedric Mullins. And that is in for a strike. And we're off and rolling in Toronto. And strike 2.
That'll make you think about bunting the ball, stupid. I hit him with it, too. Oh, fuck. They counted as a strike.
99 miles per hour to finish him off.
Well, I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
Austin Hayes, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Next offering is fouled back. Kicks and fires. And down on strikes. Nice efficient start to the afternoon. That's 2 out. Here's Adley Rutschman. That one's in there. Strike 1. And that's a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Sneaks through, base hit. And that keeps the inning going. Anthony Santander at the plate. Ball 1, no strikes. That one missed.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Rutschman leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And that'll do it. 1 left for the Orioles. And now the Blue Jays will get their initial shot. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Now it's the Toronto designated hitter, number 51. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew he was going to be a stud just coming up, making his way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
Hit hard. That gets through. Next is the speedy first baseman, number 31. With 3 hits so far in the series, and he's knocked in 3 runs as well. First offering, runner goes. That one fouled off. Runner on the move again. Pitch is low. Throw to second and great jump.
When you're trying to swipe a bag against an elite level arm behind the plate like this guy, you better get a great jump and hope that your speed can finish this job. That was a
runner goes again. Ground ball right side. Steps on first for the out. Now the third baseman, number 5. Collected 3 hits in the loss yesterday. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
The 0-1. And that one in the air center field. And a base hit right there. The throw into second. The tag out.
Why would you go back?
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Brandon Hayward. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. He's trying for third. Base hit. That was smoke through the infield. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
So up next for Toronto, Dan Guthrie. Move over to first, trying to keep him close. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Swing and a foul straight back. Here's the pitch. Runner goes again. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close.
2 outs is a great time to try to steal second, especially when you have a guy with some wheels on first. Defense probably knew it was coming, but figured we better focus on trying to get this hitter out.
Runner on the move again. Swings here and blasts one left field. Got it. Great leaping catch. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 1. Back now in Toronto. Top of the second. And now Gunnar Henderson. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. That one drifts inside. Carl Dixon working the plate in this one.
You know, we often hear and talk about umpires being a pitcher's umpire, but Boog Dixon maybe a little bit more hitter friendly than most. He's kind of tight on the corners, so we'll see if that comes into play at all in this one.
How much were you aware of the umpire scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
Next offering is fouled back. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
There's the strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Got him looking with the knuckler for strike 3. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's a speed threat. Number 33. Gives back to work. And first offering is fouled off. And the right-hander deals. On the ground, Westberg gathers and throws to first. And quickly one away in the second.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Number 11 at the plate and takes high there.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
This looks like extra bases. Around second now, going for 3. Cut off, throw to third. Not in time. He's safe.
Everything came together for him. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
Ground ball, left side. Base hit, and a run comes in.
Waste no time there. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
Now the batter now, Bill Random. And that's a stolen base, not even close.
Well, they had a good idea. He was thinking about stealing second. They threw the pitch out, tried to defend it, but with that great speed, just not enough. That's fun to watch.
Runner on the go again. And fouled off. Runner goes again. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to third, and he's out.
Thought he might have a chance to swipe third successfully right there when he got a good jump from second. But it was such a great throw. Quick tag to cut him down.
On the ground to the left. And it goes just foul. And a 1-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 2-0. And welcome back. Top half of the third inning. And into the box for Baltimore, Jordan Westberg. Called strike right there. Westberg starting up the middle at second in the 8th spot in today's lineup. And he was a second-round pick in 2020. That's to third. Zips it across. 1 up, 1 down. Jorge Mateo now.
Jorge Potato.
In there, and it's 0-1.
Now, this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
Next offering is down low. 1-1. Bounce to the right. And that one handled. Tosses to first. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the third. And first offering is fouled off. And that one a little bit high. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled. Hard on the ground to first. Takes it himself. That's the third out. As we go to the last of the third, and stepping in is the speedy number 51. And there's the strike.
0-1's the count.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And a quick out, number 1.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Number 31 in the box now as he looks at ball 1. Second plate appearance of the day for him. Bounce to the right side. Throw on to McCann. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the third. Number 5 next up for the Blue Jays. Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays.
Guys.
They're up 2-0.
Look. Oh.
As we go to the top of the fourth, now the left fielder, Austin Hayes. The pitch. Strike 1.
0-1.
That misses, and it's a ball and a strike. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. And that knock bumps his hitting streak into double digits, Chris. He's hitting 10 straight.
Yeah, and on a nice trajectory, average going up, OBP, everything he's doing at the plate right now just seems to be working.
And next for the Orioles, Adley Rutschman. 1 for 1 with a single so far.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind him. This is where they need to get going.
Sorry, my hand's busy for a second.
In the air to left center. Random settles under it and makes the catch. And there's one down.
Now batting, the right fielder, Anthony Santander.
Now it's the right fielder, Anthony Santander. Struck out swinging his first time. And that one fouled off. At the belt and fires. And that one fouled off. Hayes leads off first with 1 away. The next pitch misses. Now 1-2. Got him. 2 away.
Man, it's almost unfair that he can just pull that knuckleball out of his pocket and float it up there in addition to his other pitches.
Well, plays made there, and that retires the side. Bottom of the fourth, and now the Toronto cleanup hitter, Brandon Hayward. Gibson back to work. And first offering is fouled off. There's the strike. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
I fucking knew it.
There's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base pass. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Dan Guthrie next up for the Blue Jays. And that one pulled foul. The next offering misses. And now it's even 1-1. Shoots a line drive single into right center. He puts it in his pocket, safe at first without a play.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Checks over to first, back safely. And the batter now, number 33. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle to base hit. Back-to-back singles. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out. So up next, number 11. 1 for 1. He tripled in his first trip. Ball 1, no strikes. And there's a fly ball deep right field. 1 run across, bangs off the wall. The run comes in from second, and it's 4-0.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
And now, and that one is lifted in the air. Mullins settles under it. Puts the squeeze on it. Runner tags at second, and he's up to third safely with 2 gone. And next for Toronto, Bill Random. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Whips it to first. That ends the inning, and they limit. New inning getting started. Digging in, Adam Frazier. That one's in there, and that is strike 1. And misses inside.
You know, these Orioles just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going. Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have guys in scoring position because they put themselves there.
The 1-2. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Picks up strikeout number 7. James McCann in now. That's in there. It's 0-1. Next pitch misses, and the count is 1-1. One down, base is empty. McCann fouls one off. 1-2 here. Good job to fight that one off. And here it comes. Got it by him for the K.
Well, he's been racking up the strikeouts, and what's so impressive, not walking anyone. I mean, this guy's just going right after hitters, filling up the strike zone, and it looks like hitters, they're trying to think with him, but they just are a pitch behind. Dominating stuff out there on the mound.
1-1.
The 1-1. In the air, out towards left center. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. We head to the bottom of the 5th, and now to the plate. Here's the Toronto DH, number 51. The right-hander back to work. Check swing, tried to hold up. Now an appeal to third, and Joe McDonald says he went around. The Y to kick the pitch. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Santander makes the grab. One down. So digging in, number 31. There's a swing and a drive. And that one's gone. That'll fire up the dugout. His 7th home run of the season. It's 5-zip.
Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
Here's some real power at the plate. Number 5. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Up the middle. Fires to first on the run. 2 away.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
Up the middle. Mateo. That ends the inning. But add on one more as the solo shot stretches their lead even further. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Here's the shortstop at the plate. This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. And out of here. A solo shot. 3rd home run of the season. And they've got their first run. It's 5-1.
That was one of those home runs where you really don't know if he got enough of it off the bat. I mean, he put a good swing on it clearly, but I wouldn't say he really got the sweet spot on the bat. The exit velo wasn't anything too impressive, but it had all it needed for him to circle the pillows.
So next they hit for Baltimore, Cedric Mullins.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
First pitch just misses. Now 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next pitch in for a strike, and the count 1-2. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Left-hand hitter waits. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Got him. And he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
On the ground to third. Sends it to first. And now 2 gone. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's the catcher, Adley Rutschman. In for a strike. 0-1. Rutschman measures 6 feet 2 inches. 230 pounds. A former first-round pick back in 2019. In the air, left side. Tracks it down for the out. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. But not before they... Cole Irvin takes over on the mound.
And one thing on him, He's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
Here comes a pitch. And foul ball.
Well, these Jays, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. Just look at how the ball's coming off their bats, and tell me it's fun playing defense at this level. They've got 7 hits at 90+ miles per hour exit velocity, so you got to look alive out there.
Line drive, and that's a base hit to right. So a man on base to start the inning.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. When you see a ball come off the bat like that, you know it was pretty much a perfect swing. And for me, I start wondering, and I'm looking on the computer.
Runner on the go. Pitches low. Throw. Save. Singy, the best way to catch this guy might be on replay.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the only way to catch him, Boog. I mean, you see that sprint speed on StatCast right there. It's elite, and just makes it very tough on the defense. A lot of pressure on those guys.
Mateo sends it to first. Gets the catcher by a step. He's in there. It's 6-1. And now for the Jays, number 11.
Drove it off the wall last time. Just missed out on a home run.
Soft contact in the air. Now the throw to first on the run. Got him. Irvin, 29 years old, and he was a 5th-round pick back in 2016. Hard hit left side. Tosses to first. That's the 3rd out. Inning open. Top of inning number 7. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Anthony Santander. In the air, right side. Guthrie makes the grab, 1 away. Here's the 3rd baseman, Gunnar Henderson. Line drive, short hop to 3rd. Fires to first, and 2 away to start the 7th. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's Adam Frazier. In there for strike 1.
When a guy's throwing a lot of first pitch strikes as a hitter, you got to be ready to hit. Now, that's not going to help you get deep into his pitch count and into the bullpen, but you got to take what he's offering that day.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. That misses the zone, and the count 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Back here at the ballpark. Now here is Bill Random.
The left fielder.
And a pitch.
Bill Random.
And that's a little bit high. 1-0. Movement in the Orioles bullpen. Danny Coulombe getting ready to go. Baker, the right-hander, loosening up as well. Ripped to short. Throw on to McCann. Just got him on that one. Singy, it was tough to tell in live action if the ball actually beat him, and it looks like they want some time to review it.
Yeah, we'll get another look up here, too. And, they called him out on the field, but it just might be worth the challenge. And they'll have to see clear.
Well, they are going to challenge the call, and so now the decision will be made by the umpires at the replay center back in New York. Here's one more look, Singy. You think they're going to overturn it? I kind of do.
Yeah, I think there's a good chance as well. I mean, the more I look at these different angles, the more I'm becoming convinced that he actually beat the throw. So it's turning out to be a pretty good challenge.
The decision's been made, and he's safe. So they overturn the call.
Upon video review, the call of out at first base has been overturned.
At the plate, number 51. Brother takes off. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Clearly not content with the lead they're working with right now, and I like that. I don't think you can get comfortable with a 5-run lead in today's game, and now they've got a good chance of adding on.
Line drive, caught. Throw not in time as he's able to get back to avoid the double play.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Runner breaks for 3rd. Ripped on a line. Mullins pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. And here is number 5.
Number 5.
Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. Swing and a miss. Throw to third. Save. That wasn't close.
Wow, that's a pretty elite throwing arm right there from the catcher spot. Pretty daring for him to try to steal third right there, but he gets the bag. Maybe the element of surprise was what came in because he's not used to guys running on him, and right there, stealing third base.
Well, got to pause on that thought, as that'll do it. Back here at Rogers Center. Also set for the start of the inning. Here is James McCann. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
Strike one. Next offering is outside. 1-1 to McCann. There's a strike. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Westberg now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. Battling here as he fouls it away. Here's the 0-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Foul ball, still 0-2.
Now there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Next one off the plate inside. Now 1-2.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Swing and a ball popped up. Number 25 settles underneath it. That gets down for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single. He's in at second with a one-out double.
What the fuck were they
You got to
doing?
get on your horse and get to that thing and get it back in because he's going to come barrel around first. He's going to put pressure on you. If you bobble it or you don't get there in a hurry, he's going to make you look silly and end up on second base.
Mateo in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next offering is fouled back. Westberg leads off second with one gone in the inning. The punch out there, two gone.
Just indecisive in that. Bad. He couldn't. Slider tried to sit in between, just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Alec Manoah gets the ball now,
and he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Left field, Random snags it on the run. Now the Toronto four-hole hitter, Brandon Hayward, 1 for 3. And that one hammered back there. And it's off the wall. Mateo with a relay throw, and he's out.
Fuck sakes.
Dan Guthrie next up for the Blue Jays.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat, opposite field knock.
Fouled off left side. The wind of the pitch. Oh, what a stop to first. And very nicely done for the out. Singy, it was close. Looks like they want a second to review it and possibly challenge the call if they think he beat the throw.
Yeah, they might challenge it just to kind of roll the dice, you know, Boog, and perhaps maybe they see something different as they get a look at some different angles.
So they decided against challenging the call at first, so he is out. Number 33 next up for the Blue Jays. Out towards right center field. It falls in, and that's a knock. Santander throws to second, and they almost caught him, but he's back in time.
He obviously put a very nice swing on that pitch and really drove it towards the gap, but I'm pretty surprised he only ended up on first right there. And it's kind of hard to say if there was some hesitation or if they just decided to play it safe.
Now it's going to be number 11.
0-1.
Throw. Save. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
And that'll fall for a base hit. Runner from second scores as they add on. It's 7-1.
Well, does a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get in the scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
Runner on the go. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. The 0-1. Runner goes again. Rolled over to third. Henderson. Over to first. Inning over. Welcome back. Here's the left fielder, Austin Hayes. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Brad Lewis. He last pitched 2 days ago. In for a strike, and a count even 1-1. Comebacker to the mound. Gets it to first. 1 up, 1 down. Now the catcher up to hit, Adley Rutschman. In there at the knees, and that's strike 1. Lewis goes 6'1". He features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a knuckleball, a splitter, and he works in a two-seamer. Whips it to first on the run. Rutschman retired. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Anthony Santander. That one's in there, 0-1.
No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
And he's got it. Ball game. And the Blue Jays win the rubber match of this 3-game series.
I'd say these guys really needed to win this game today and pushed them over the top to win the series, which is great. But when you go on the road, going into some hostile territory, you want to have a lot of confidence, and you want to be feeling really good about how you're playing, as well as to your left and your right, your teammates, that they're on track as well.
And a tire out.
Well, I'm going to save this. And I'm going to kick over to the hockey